Hello, hello, hello. Is this thing working? Hello. Nice, nice, nice. God damn it. Updated Windows. There we go, there we go. There we go, there we go. Okay. Updated Windows and suddenly everything's breaking, dude. Huh? But why? But why? Just a why indeed, you know? No, so I'm sitting at 175. Dude, I swear, this Windows update? Why is it always like this? I gotta check my sound properties everywhere? Like, what? Huh? Am I like... I think I was like giga loud. Let me... I think something like this is fine, right? Something like this. Yeah, it seems fine. I'm hitting a little bit red, but... Huh. Is my filter off? Huh? Is this? I think okay. The filter for some reason got mixed up in order. Yeah, I don't know, but this is more like normal, I think. Hitting a little bit red. Hitting a little bit red, but I think this is fine. If it's too loud, just let me know. Fucking Windows update, dude, I swear to God. Ah, okay. Let's go. Everything. Damn it. Why did I get a 5, dude? What? Come on, guys. Why numero 5? Okay. I like this. I like this base update. It's really nice. Just set everything up, press the button, and we're good. And we absolutely chillin'. I didn't have anything else here, right? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Anything else? I don't think so, right? I still have these premium material and advanced materials vouchers, but I don't know what I'm gonna use them on. I mean, if anything, I'll use these for like the fibers, but I think that's like the only one that's worth this or this. And this one is just kind of whatever. I'll probably use them on this. Yeah. I don't like farming for this. It's very, very annoying. But not like I need it now, so. bum. Ba da da ba da da da. Bum 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 bim bum. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get started. You know. How about this? Let's get started. We do really need to get clicks 900. Get chapter 14 done. Alright, what is this hidden front thing? Like, what is this supposed to be? I guess this is where you get the extra loots, huh? Got quite a lot of materials. The fiber boards. I'm not gonna worry about that for now. Discord was asking weird earlier. I think now it's fine. Alright, 14-7. Wait, did I? Okay, I haven't done it. 14-7. True damage, the pollution and the storm. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Where's my weedy? I need weedy. I need my weedy. My weedy. Not gonna use the thorns. Thorns is nice though. Weedy. Blip. Alright. 58 hours into the operation. 58. 58. How are we supposed to fight these guys when our equipment doesn't even come close to theirs? Evacuate now. Evacuate now. Lifebone signal is strong. Have a good fix on its location. Forward. Scouts caster advance. My inness. Look out, enemies. We got an agent among us. Information, watch for ambush. Infantry, form a line. Casters, provide cover. One-man army. What a single 6-star can do compared to a bunch of like low stars. You know? Just kill. Kill everyone. Kill everything. Royal Court elites. Under Manfred's direct command. A lot of them. No heavy firepower though. I can at least slow them down. Odur was right. Ursula knows our defenses are weak, and she'll tell Manfred we can use this to our advantage. The military commission won't allow Lifebone to fall into enemy hands. Manfred would destroy it if he had no other choice. Draw them in, avoid direct confrontation. Manfred will be cautious about the use of heavy weapons as long as he thinks there's a chance to retake the skeleton intact. That gives us a chance to buy time. With enough time, there's a sliver of hope. Oops, sorry. This had better work, Hodor. What's this bothersome shadow? Naxer Arts. Oh, it's her. Nadine. Mercs are just mercs. Maybe you could hold your own in a one-to-one fight or a small scale for confrontations. But where did you find the nerve to fight a real war? I've always been curious. What made mercs like you choose to become enemies of the military commission? Oh shit, Kage Bunshi no Jutsu. The shadow blends into the vast darkness, yet not enough to escape the decay that closely follows. With intel of a merc who could manipulate shadows, are you nuts? An outsider, dressing herself up as a Sarkaz. Participating in the war of the Sarkaz. What are you, a Sarkaz fangirl? I become less interested when Sarkaz talk too much. Shadows erupt from beneath the Noxura, morphing into sharp blades that streak towards her chest, only to tear through layers of tattered cloth. The Noxura's ribbons are wrapped tightly around the shadow blades until they shatter and disintegrate. The Noxura's knife pressed against Inessa's throat. Nice party trick. Not enough to take down a real soldier though. Mature. Consider yourself lucky that I don't approve of the Sanguinarch's methods. A new era for the Sarkaz is dawning. Mercenaries like you who stray from the path should get a second chance. Are you the leader of this rabble? I'm Lieutenant General Nadine, General Manfred's deputy, and I offer you the chance to surrender. I suggest you take it. Ah, you don't look scared. Scared of what? A wet behind the ear rookie who was on a real battlefield for the first time? What did you say? I know your type. You got into the Military Commission Academy because of your royal court bloodline. Studied a few theories and got promoted to staff officer as soon as you graduated. It's hard to say, but real war is a bit harder than the exams you passed. You'll pay the price for your futile taunting. It's not futile if it distracts you. Who's the amateur now, Lieutenant General? Bang! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Damn, this thing packs a punch. That heap of dead wood wasn't lying. She got the ancestor launcher. How did you know I was coming? I could smell the explosive from a mile away. Oh yeah? Guess we're starting to build chemistry. I'd rather not have my brain cells mixed with your bomb-blasted ones. Thank you very much. Enough small talk. How many did the military commission send? I'll blow them all the way back to Kazdel. She pressed S3, dude. She used one single bullet of S3. Where did you go? And what's with that outfit change? Ah, shit, dude. My whole garb was a little frayed, so I had to improvise. You never believe what I rans out there. You're tough for a heap of dead wood. If I can't blow you up, at least I'll blast all this stuff. These weapons and armor are relics of great Sarkaz heroes. Your weapons will not harm them. So you're saying these things are blast-proof? Alright, don't mind if I do. Better for them to get some sunshine with me than rot in here. Young mercenaries, you should respect the Sarkaz heroes. What's going on? Where's Manfred? I could use the target to try out my new gear. Don't be hasty. You're doing our plan if you make too much of a scene. Why? Does Hoarder have some trick up his sleeve again? You have squandered your only chance to live. You refuse to join the military commission. Now, you will fuel the war. If I use Wisdel in this chapter from now on, right? It's technically lore accurate, right? Like, it's acceptable, right? I hear the sound of fighting. Things are going smoothly, sir. We haven't run into much resistance. The mercenaries are no match for us, but it will be difficult to stop them from destroying Lifebone out of desperation. No, they won't do it. This book has no ending. It's just a manuscript from an unknown writer. Are they worthy of your attention, General? I remember you, veteran. You like reading? Not just any book, but the kind that promotes this sort of pessimism towards war. No need to justify your reading interests. Be honest with me, mercenary. What ending would you write, if you were the author? The hero returns home. Not a death in battle. A warrior should think of more than his home in battle. Whose home should he think of then? Your empathy is admirable. Part of my impudence. Sentimentality is a necessary trait in an author, but indecision is the worst trait in a soldier. Understand? Your compassion is the reason I've kept you alive for so long. But you should have gone back to Gazdel, become a teacher or a farmer, giving up your ludicrous mercenary career. Lifebone was meant to be a way home for all warriors. Remain vigilant. A beast is most dangerous when cornered. Keep up the pressure. Give them no quarter. Sir, look out! Damn. No one sees the smoke coagulate into a blade, as subtly as mist condenses into dew. The soldier beside Manfred throws himself in front of his commander. The blade impales him, delaying it for an instant, enough for Manfred to draw his sword. You won't. Oh shit! It's Ascalon! It all happens in a blink of an eye. Art's coagulated by Manfred's side, just as he swings his sword upwards. But Ascalon's blade is swifter. This time, there's no doubt, no hesitation. A blow long due. The assassin and the general cross blades, severing life and death, and all of their past ties. General! The sword impales Ascalon's shoulder, but the sleeve blade pierces Manfred's heart. You've lived up to your words, as I said I would. If you had made up your mind, I would have died at your hand a long time ago. I still have regrets about not killing you at the night you left Gazdel. Farewell. What a shame. I thought you would at least shed a tear. What? Oh, it's the Matzi. It's the Matzi. You would have recognized us recognized us under any other circumstances. Quick and direct, weren't you? Did you care too much about him, or too little? Everything went exactly as Manfred expected. You still don't know Manfred well enough for all the years that you've been rivals. But he knows you all too well. We've engaged the royal court on both the north and south sides, and we're pulling back our lines as planned. Everything has gone according to plan so far. Good. Any sign of Manfred? Not yet. You wouldn't be content to just sit in the back and bark orders at a time like this? I hope things go smoothly for Ascalon. No, she won't be coming back. What did you say? Everyone saw this coming. Legitimately everyone. Okay, maybe not everyone. Let me turn up the music a little bit. I forgot to turn it down. Ah, I have to sneeze. Okay. What? Nani? Nani the fuck? I knew you would be here. Manfred. Delay tactics. Did you really think protecting the skeleton would help you turn the tables? Why? I gave you a chance. I gave you far too many chances. You knew the smart thing to do. Once again, you're having Sarkaz slaughter Sarkaz. Haven't you had enough of wars like this? You disappoint me. Their death is not on me, but your naivete. You should have left a long time ago. Isn't this what you had always longed for? Now your mercenaries will die here, as will my soldiers, for something so meaningless. Have you not learned the lessons of the Civil War? That's why the Sarkaz shouldn't repeat the mistakes of the past. Haven't we all seen what the Civil War became? We lost an entire generation to Civil War, and you're trying to kill more? Nothing will come of this war. This war against all of Terra. Something will come of it. Something must. You have seen it already. You just refuse to acknowledge it. To hate and be hated. If that's the military commission's goal, then mission accomplished. Don't you understand? That's the reason I needed you to get out of this. Yes, a civil war cost Kazdel an entire generation. It made you and I out of survivors. Murderers who can only live by the sword. Why have you stayed? Why have you stayed if you wanted to change all of this? There was so much more you could have done and should have done. So what if I return to Kazdel? What happens next? How do I describe to the children the fields where their fathers, their mothers, their brothers, and their sisters are buried? How do I make them believe in another future? Hatred is a means to unity, but you cannot let the unity become the spark for a new hatred. I can't leave, not while the war continues. So you have chosen to live and die with the war. In that case, I will give you the answer. Oh shit! Holder, you coward. You lack even the courage to keep living. This is what makes you so contemptible. This is what disappoints me so deeply. What the fuck am I looking at? How can I make... So if they're affected by the storm or the pollution, they deal arts damage instead. What do? How can I make this go somewhere else? Maybe I just keep it there. Dun 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Like what do I do here? I can put operator here, here, here. There's no point putting operator here to push it this way. I can't just push it up. I can push it this way? How the fuck do you... How are you supposed to do this? God damn, that just kills like that? I mean, is the goal supposed to just kill him with the storm? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Waiting for this guy. Can you come in?
Mission accomplished.
Okay. I feel like that wasn't supposed to end like that. Like that wasn't supposed to be played like that. The 7th batch of new comm station has been set up. 1/3 of all comm lines have been restored. Data from makeshift catastrophe monitoring stations indicates stabilizing atmospheric origin concentration, but rising underground origin activity. 2 more teams of engineers have arrived at their destination. Continue to eliminate obstacles standing in the way of the main fleet. 4 battleships from the Duke of Goodington, including the Felicis, will arrive at the rendezvous point in 15 minutes to join the escort flotilla after resupply. Joint Command confirms that Wellington reinforcements. It's siege! You hear those announcements? The Ducal Alliance's forward base is just ahead. Smooth sailing so far. We owe Rhode Island our thanks for plotting our routes, and it's not just us who are indebted to them. Should we drive our tanks straight in? Small encounters are one thing, but this is one of the main camps of the Ducal Alliance. Will the Exemplar's ID code really work? Of course. Please leave your trifle like these to me and proceed ahead. Your entrances are always so sudden, Mr. Asher. Looks like you've been keeping an eye on our little procession in the middle of everything else you had to do. There's a group of soldiers up ahead, Vina. Plus a few trucks of ammo, gear, and food. Should we just accept it? Could be a trap. This Burke's late for us. Yes, we'll take it. Ideals alone don't win battles. Thank you, Mr. Bellingham. Sincerely, this time, you helped us more than once. Please don't call me that. I'm perfectly content being the strange man in the hat. It's for the better if you suspect ulterior motives behind my every move. These gifts aren't just for Gibbs and him. It's also for everything that Rhode Island has done. We have sent people to direct civilians to the safe zones. Gifts? Didn't think you engage in such courtesies. Better than not doing anything, isn't it? You know how Victoria works. The towns around Londinium were not part of Duke of Caster's jurisdiction. Considering the circumstances, however, Her Grace was forced to take certain actions that might perhaps be controversial in the future, in order to provide safe shelters for as many as possible. Enough, I'm not interested in how the Duke Caster intends to win people over. Tell me where the Stone of the Sword is. The Stone of the Sword is, and what's happening on the front lines. No need to rush, Your Royal Highness. The history of the Stone of the Sword is long and complex. Ideally, I would require several dozen photographs, an abundance of literature, and have you cleared the highest access before I could properly recount these stories. In any case, I will take you to the front personally. If I were you, I would tell the troops to get some rest at the camp while they still can. You will learn more about the situation at the camp. Seeing is worth 1,000 words, is it not? It's a bagpipe. Here, I'll help. Eve. Oh. That's the last crate. Thank you. We're running short on ammo. The logistics team says they'll whip up the Bonnie meal from the supplies you brought before we head out. Care to join us for bites? Thanks for the offer, but we've got Sarkas scums to kill. We just received orders from command to join up with the assault on Silver Rock Bluffs once we transfer the supplies. Those monsters, Noxers they're called. I can't wait to put them down. Look at this. The newest crossbows, AP ammo, precision arts units. This stuff would be rare even in the elite units in ordinary times. What about origin and protection? Fighting Sarkaz isn't just about firepower. No worries. We've been issued a full set of PPE, plus medication. Look. What the? Breaks over, Private Brown. Get ready to move. Have you oiled your crossbow? I'll oil it with the blood of Sarkaz. Hold the blood, it doesn't stink too much. Good man. Now back to your squad. Are the commander of these units? My name's Shearer. I served as a medical officer of the on the Duke of Windermere's flagship. Your soldiers claim that they've been issued sufficient origin PPE, but what are you trying to say, Lieutenant? As far as I know, the Duke of Windermere's troops have withdrawn from the war. It's not your place to question me. Go back to whatever you're supposed to be doing. You know full well, don't you? This type of equipment offers protection against the mild industrial pollution at best, and yet you're issuing them to soldiers. Soldiers who are about to walk into highly active originium plume to face a catastrophe and infected Sarkaz head-on. You'll all get infected and die on the front lines from acute symptoms. On what authority are you speaking to me? As the lieutenant of the so-called exemplars? I'm questioning you as a citizen of Victoria with a medical education, Major. Victorian citizen, eh? Then you should know that not even Victoria could produce specialized origin PPE for 100,000 soldiers on such short notice. But you should at least tell them the truth. By observing proper operating procedures in highly active origin environments, their infection rates could be reduced by as much as... Spare me the lecture. We came to fight. We came to die. But we will take the Sarkaz with us until victory belongs to Victoria. Infected? Orpathy? There will be no confirmed cases of orpathy in the Victorian army before the end of the war. This is absurd. Me, my commanding officer, and his commanding officer will all be wearing the same protective equipment. We will charge with our men. Nay, we will be leading the charge. Now let go of me. If you want to make a difference, Exemplar, go to the front lines. Lieutenant Shearer, you heard him. Thanks to the advance warning from our Rhode Island friends, the Exemplars have sufficient protective gear. We even have some to spare. Don't even think about it. What little we can provide is just a drop in the ocean for the tens of thousands in need. All we can do is take care of ourselves. We have our own duty. We have our own duty to bring an end to all this as quickly as we can. It can't be. Captain? It's him. Who? Wait, what the fuck? Your shield. Why are you loading a weapon, Captain? What you're doing? Wait for me. What did you see? Someone I thought to be long dead. Lieutenant, what happened to my men? They're here, rest assured. They're only unconscious. I don't mean Chella's group. You know who I mean. Don't push me or it won't be my shield against your chin. If you draw your sword, you'll be assaulting an ally. Ally? At what point since the moment we entered County Hillock have you ever treated us as an ally? Answer me. Answer me! Lost him, Hill. Adjutant to Colonel Hamilton. I thought he had died in the fires of Dublin with the Colonel. Not just him. I saw many familiar faces on the Wellington tanks. They could change their clothes, but I'll never forget their faces. County Hillock. I remember my men, Bagpipe, and how each of them died. Cello and Oboe died at the hands of Dublin. Triangle, Snare, Bass, and Mandolin died to friendly fire. Moments before dying, Triangle asked me who is our enemy. There isn't a night where I don't think about that question. Just who is our enemy, Bagpipe? It's Dublin. Dublin, certainly. We could hate the Terrans. You once told me that you encountered the former leader of Dublin and let her go. I met our enemy too. The Dublin commander who killed Cello. I buried her by the walls of Londinium with my own hands. I couldn't stop myself from hitting her. I know she's far from the only one responsible for this tragedy. Why did our comrades, the most loyal soldiers of Victoria, die at County Hillock, while Hill and more traitors live? Captain, I know what I'm doing. If we fire at the Duke's tents now, we risk bringing down the Alliance, even the dreams of the Exemplars. That's the saddest thing, isn't it? We can't even take revenge, because they put on their bloody Victorian uniforms and once again became our allies. Captain, permission to speak freely. Granted. I don't trust them. But the men who kill our friends, the one who fired on innocent civilians, really stand with us when we charge against the Sarkaz. Even when we cannot set aside our hatred and trust our lives to our former enemies without reservation. Good day? There you are. Vino inspected his forward base. The troops are disciplined and morale is high. The Dukes are taking this seriously. They seem to have reached a united front, allowing their troops to be organized according to function rather than faction. At least that's what it looks like on the surface. We saw Caster's elites standing guard near all of Wellington's tents, and at least 2 or 3 groups of Caster's men stationed further away. A faked unity is unity nonetheless. At least in a time of crisis, the Dukes know who their true enemy is. One more piece of bad news. Hold on, I think this is, well, a little bit more. One more piece of bad news. I checked out the field hospital. It's sparkling clean. There's a single wounded inside. They're abandoning the wounded? That's impossible. Morale will collapse. Or maybe there are no wounded. Also impossible. We saw how fierce the fighting is on our way here. Things could only be worse at Silver Rock Bluffs. Wait, you don't mean... None of the wounded made it back. We need to put an end to this tragedy as soon as we can. The exemplar strength might be insignificant compared to all-consuming war. We're creating miracles. That's what we do. An inspiring pep talk. Repairs on your tanks are complete. There you are at last. Wait, why is the ground red? Is your blood or... That's not important. My orders are to ensure that the size of kings find this pedestal. Should I fail, another will put on this hat and continue the work. I bring a message from the Duke of Castor. Your Royal Highness, Castor forever honors her commitments. Enough pleasantries. Where's the pedestals? The stone of the sword. You've seen the camp. You have an idea of what the front is like. This is hardly the best time to tell you the truth, but we have no choice. The pedestal is on the Gloriana, flagship of the Duke of Castor. What? You planned this all along. You guided our path, gave us a place to rest, so you could lead us into your home field. What's next? Will Castor's troops turn their weapons on us if we say no? Please, no need to get excited. Facts are facts, no matter how you choose to interpret them. My orders were always to bring the realm blade to the stone of the sword, with or without exemplars. Please consider an act of good faith that I'm telling you the truth now, rather than simply taking the sword from you during your darkest hour. Continue. Like I said, the history around the sword and the pedestal is a complex one that ought to be known only by a selected few royals and nobles. In the distant past, even before Shah of past and future, an explorer discovered an artifact deep in the sands in the south of Sargon. It was by no means a sword, but it was able to repress the spread of originium crystals within a certain area. The treasure allowed the explorer to survive a catastrophe that should have engulfed the entire team. Legend of Catastrophe Cleaver. The survivors forged a sword out of the artifact and presented it to Shahanshah at the time as a symbol of valor. In the year 737, the Aslan Padishah Lugal's Zamzi brought the size of kings to Victoria. Decades later, his grandson became the Victoria's first Lords of Lions. The sword has severed the head of Red Dragon, witnessed the reconciliation between Aslan and Draco, and became the symbol of Victoria's royal authority. It has been damaged and reforged several times, and many have tried to uncover the secret behind its ability to fend off catastrophe. Scholars have yet to understand the principle behind the sword's power, but they did discover how to make the most of it. The pedestal, the stone of the sword at the Macedonia Kings, is a result of research by House Castor. The Duke of Castor at the time kept the backup. After the original pedestal in the Macedonia King was destroyed in that battle, the only working replica is kept on the Gloriana. For a century, Castor has coveted the realm blade. The chances have finally arrived. Countless soldiers and civilians will die in this war, but Castor gets to reap the fruit of victory and become the hero who saves Victoria. Judge it as you will, but this is what little chance, if not the only chance at victory, Victoria has in the present crisis. A trump card in this dangerous game. Sugarcoat it all you want, but you can't convince us that this despicable scheming never happened. The choice is yours, Your Royal Highness. Enough. I refuse to engage in arguments over power, while we denounce the dukes for being calculative. There's no Princess Alexandrina, only Siege, leader of the Exemplars. There's no symbol or royal authority. The size of kings is just a weapon, one that can win the war for Victoria. We go to war. Thank you, on behalf of Victoria. I'll lead the way, however. You should prepare yourselves. What are we preparing for, huh? Hold on, let's spill some tea. BRB. Alright, it wasn't much. It wasn't much, but there's a couple drops. East Vanguard reports retaking 3 villages by Duskglove River. Sarkaz forces continue to staunchly defend Silver Rock Bluffs Pass. All resistance on the southern front of the Redmane Mountains has been neutralized. However, command expressly forbids crossing the mountains to flank the Sarkaz. All gunboats and dreadnoughts in position. Support gunboats have also arrived at their destination. The ground continues to tremble. The weary travelers can no longer distinguish the quakes from bombardment or the clusters of originium erupting from the earth. The earth is scarred by deep, crisscrossing battleship tread marks. The stench of blood and sludge hangs heavily in the air. The Exemplar's tank lumber through the rugged terrain. We're almost in the hot zone. How far until Duke Castor flagship? A moment please, I'm searching for the signal. Keep heading north and we'll soon... Witchcraft guns. The lead tank has been destroyed. We've taken damage too. Can't move. Is it the engine or the wheel? Possibly both. Fix it ASAP. We can't stay here. We need to deliver the round blade to the stone of the sword. Wait, what's that mountain? I don't recall any mountain like that outside Londinium. That's no mountain. It's Originium. Am an Originium mountain? God damn. The churning tides of Originium have coalesced into a colossal mass, blotting out the sun and transforming the very landscape. In its shadow, even battleships appear as mere specks. Above the mountain of Originium. Ah, shit, is the Naxur. Over the throne ominously hovers. The Naxur king gazes upon the battlefield. All seeds sprout at the same time, withered branches creeping towards every death-shrouded corner. Go, my bravest warriors. Gnaw upon the greatest bone, tear iron and steel apart as you would skin and flesh. Rip, tear, consume. We shall teach the Victorians, the master of war, shall master war. God damn, that was a long... That was long. Okay, I want to know what... I want to see what Killsting would do. I'll just mute the thing. Was it 14.7? What the fuck? What are you gonna use Shaw for? Maybe I do listen a little bit. Bip. Wait, are you supposed to just push it like all the way in? Like to the 3? So you do literally just push it in there and just damage them. I mean, is that enough damage? How do you deal with that? A huge dude. Just fucking tank it, I guess. I mean, this is just it's just block him one by one, right? Okay. Okay. Easy enough. So I didn't see any reason to push it in there. It was like you saw it wasn't even that much damage on the guy. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right. All right. Bum 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Let's keep going. Oh. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh shit. Let's get rid of Ascalon. That's far. Yaruki Zenkai. Let's go. It can't be that bad. It cannot be that bad. What the hell are those things up in the sky? Get down! Get down! Delphine, your right hand. Don't touch. This isn't any more normal cannon fire. Sarkaz witchcraft is corrosive in nature. I won't be in much help. Those people still trapped in a polluted area. It's too late for them. You got shit in the air, stuff growing on the ground, and crystals and dust everywhere. Can't even take a damn step. The Sarkaz want to turn this battlefield into their home turf, forcing us to put down our gear and cower while they pummel us. When it comes to head-to-head infantry battle, the Sarkaz will surely have an advantage due to their natural physique. Such a dirty trick. Which is why we can't afford to get caught off guard. If they ever get the drop on us, we're done for on the spot. Morgan, get as many of our vehicles up and running as you can. Avoid any close combat with Sarkaz infantry. Even if a vehicle is destroyed, don't overlook the mounted cannon. They're the best weapon we got. Delphine, send the signalers out as wide as you feasibly can. The exemplars will be able to maintain a communication that way, at the least. If we want to push forward, we're going to have to take down that altar up ahead. Horn, covering fire. Indra, your team's responsible for holding the enemy back. Doesn't matter if it's casters or arts creations, whatever those things are up in the sky. Dagda's team, you're with me. Same as always? Same as always. I can see the core. Move out. Another altar of Sarkaz witchcraft. Climb, pull up, leap. Bring down the hammer. As the war rages on, they become more and more familiar with these war machines resembling the devil's eyes. They become more and more familiar with the war itself. You know, often feel as if Indra, Morgan, and Dagda have changed somewhat. She trusts that the very same changes can be seen in her. Is it a change? Is it a change for the better? Or a change that came far too late? The devil's crimson eye stares at her. The hammer comes down hard, and the altar begins to collapse before Siege even reaches the ground. It worked. We took it down even quicker than the last one. I hear something. Back up. Something's growing out of that bloody thing. It's another altar, not far from the one we knocked down. How many of these little buggers did they bury in the ground? Bloody hell. There's no end to them. Siege tightly grips her hammer. Impa family, okay. They're adapting, but not quickly enough. Trophy Asher has the location of the Stone of the Sword change. I haven't been notified of any changes to the plan. And the ships still move, with other Azurium crystals everywhere. I'll have you know, Victoria has the most powerful fleet on land. It might be slowed a little, but we're certainly not without options. I hear naval guns. I believe it's Iron Duke's Gastrel. Going by the sound? The next round of our assault is beginning. One of Abracorn's assault ships has run into the Sarkaz advance brigade. The enemy was hiding in the fog and suddenly appeared. Our vision is severely limited by the Azurium crystals, and we can't follow their movements at all. Has mid-range communication been restored yet? The ship's comms tower is still out of commission. Engineering is trying to repair it, but in this Azurium dense zone. Your Grace, what are you doing on the deck? There's Azurium and dust everywhere outside. Please try not to leave the command center. I've heard that Wellington always stands at the deck of the Gastrel, personally commanding his frontline troops. The Iron Duke has been through many battles, but you, just now the Kestrel opened fire. Your ears did not deceive you. Is he still pressing forward? I'm afraid so. The Iron Duke's forces have penetrated deeper than we thought, and are about to collide with the Sarkaz core units. Wellington. Does he plan to take the head of the Sarkaz regent? The Wesley Wellington I knew was indeed a warrior before he became the Iron Duke. His bravery might have bordered on madness, but he would never gamble with the outcome of a battle. Regardless, the Iron Duke's recklessness has placed us at great risk. As per the initial orders, Duke Abercorn's and Duke Ashworth's men are following the Iron Duke, and among them, our vanguard as well. Factoring in surrounding Originium, our front line is being stretched thin. What of the eyes you place abroad the Kestrel? Nothing yet. Even us, Trilby Ashers, are expecting some serious delay in communication. Eileen, confirm the status of the Stone of the Sword. No issues so far. We'll never allow the Stone of the Sword to be tainted by Sarkaz witchcraft. Agrees. The poet has launched a flare. So Alexandrina and the Sides of Kings will arrive soon. Every people place a close eye on it. Don't let the sword get lost on the battlefield. We must put the Sides of Kings to work immediately. Unless the comms are restored fully, the so-called Ducal Alliance is a non-entity. The enemy seems to be getting stronger. The same witchcraft eats away at us while strengthening them. Siege, watch out! Dagda! The hammer falls, and a portion of Naxor warrior's bloody body cave in. But he continues to advance. A second swing, then a third. Dagda leaps back, splitting his waist with her metal claws. Trilby Ash's flaming blade pierces his chest. That's just one. There's still many more ahead. These Sarkaz are truly monsters. These bloody devils are all monsters, god damn it. They're not even flesh and blood. You think they're already dead? Only the dead can... Already dead? Strange noises can be heard in all directions. They are distinct from the sound of Originium crystal clusters piercing the ground. They are not omens to the explosion of Originium dust. Captain, we can't hold on like this. There's no end to them. Better focus on the one right in front of you then. There's always going to be someone standing up front. Raise the shield, fire the cannon, repeat ad infinitum. Ad infinitum. Victoria possesses the strongest weapon in all of Terra. One shell can easily blow apart a Sarkaz's armor. Just as quickly, two more Sarkaz rush forward at the same time to take the place, then three. The artillery fire unleashes its fury, but it cannot stem the surging tide. There's no end to the enemies. She can hardly tell how many Sarkaz are on the ground in front of her, some standing, some lying. The number of fallen Victorians is perhaps even greater. She can hear bagpipes shouts and the whistling of her spear. From those, she finds utmost solace, and that's enough to keep her fighting on. A plume of firelight suddenly springs up, not too far away. Bagpipe. What is it, Captain? I think I just saw Hill again. Oh, Hill. The same face again. The same face that appears in her nightmares every now and then, reminding her of how tragically her teammates died. The face of that traitor. He's dead. Is he the one lying over there? Seems to have been killed in action some time ago. Captain, just now did he moved. He's standing up again. The man clad in the uniform of Wellington's forces staggered towards them. He lifts a blade in his hands and it slashes at the Sarkaz in front of Horn. The armor is too thick, and the recoil pushes his hands away. His arms contort strangely, and he strikes the second time, then the third. The familiar visage is getting closer and closer to them. In the midst of the dead silent gray, only a tiny speck of purple dances. It's her. It's Dublin. Iblana. Iblana. I lay down. Now my soldiers honor here, so that in time the soil of Tara needs no longer be soaked in carmine blood, and Draco cross no swords with Draco kin. Be that unless a day comes whereupon Red Dragon's flame shall lead all those that fell, our fighters from the forge to be reborn. The third set of altars have been crushed. Milady, our casters and flying soldiers are in position. We're about to approach the largest altar. Our deceased compatriots have managed to protect us from the devil's vile pollution, but the destructive power of their witchcraft is unprecedented. Allow me... Milady? You're going to destroy the altar yourself? You, as my subjects, have done all you needed to do. I, as your sovereign, ought to lead you forward. How can I take this land as my own if I have never set foot upon it? The Red Dragon's flame shall fall upon the battlefield's front lines, just as it has for thousands of years. Our altar is being raised. Stay in formation. Don't get scattered by those flames. Keep casting. They're nothing but ragtag bunch of impotent outbloods. I wouldn't be so sure about that. We're nothing like those Victorians who have it easy. Every Terran warrior has been forged within the shadows, tempered by pain and suffering. We were once known as specters. We knew most intimately the scent of death. I won't let you. Trying to turn yourself into an arts catalyst to detonate the altar? As you wish. No. Too late. The spark of life gradually fades, and in its place burns a deathly purple flame, leaping across the body of a slain Sarkaz warrior just as it dances in Iblana's eyes. There is no royal court in Death's domain. Sarkaz, you people know Death so well, only because you fought enough wars. See that? Death itself stands with us. Our enemies are not inscrutable demons. Drag those Sarkaz out from their pretentious art circles and give them a taste of our crossbows and cannons. Brigadier, I see a flame burning within your eyes. I've waited far too long for this, just like the countless other Terran warriors. All of us grew up hearing the legends of the Empire's death knell and enlisted with burning fervor in our hearts. Over the last few decades, Wellington's administrator and the Duke have had their hands tied, but we've also been caught between the cracks of the other Duke's negotiation tables. So many hot-blooded warriors were repressed because of their background, while many others perished in the Victorians' conspiracies. I've endured for so many years, even to see myself turn into a scheming villain, all for the sake of witnessing a real war, not one ignited by the nobles' petty power jockeying. Only on such a battlefield can a warrior's death be glorious and meaningful. If I am to die in this battle, then please bestow upon me your flame so I may stand once more. Until my remains are consumed fully by the fire, until our promised nation has been established, I shall never lay down my arms. Excellent. Now then, come with me. Do you see that throne of dead wood? That's the Sarkaz leader, the Naxur Nesalim, he who calls himself the Lord of War and Death. The Sarkaz royal court sure has a thing for those overblown titles. Overblown? Hardly. He just happens to be ancient enough. But he is not the only living legend here. Why, of course. Not far away, naval guns roar. Ancient witchcraft is not the only force that can cause mountains to move. Now, let us pit war against war and death against death. My patriarch, the hunt has been cut short. That Draco's flames have broken our formation. Draco. Thousands of years ago, after the Sarkaz first lost their homeland, they once did battle against the Red Dragon on this very soil. Those flames turned fields of Sarkaz into charred stone. They are still beside us and beneath our feet. We shall slay her. The Red Dragon will sate our appetite for a while. She is not the one who drives this war. The Naxur King turns his gaze towards a certain part of the battlefield. Behind the Red Dragon's smoke and flames, a huge shadow is rushed towards them at unexpected speed. A titan that casts its shadow across the land, able to shake mountains and rivers with but a single breath. No longer is it a mere red dragon. All parameters set. Loading complete. Firing interference shells. Targets locked on. Main guns, first salvo. Confirmed hit. General, we swept the obstacles away. Is this guy? Good. Astro, all ahead full. Our objective, the Noxor's throne. The naval guns roar. Ellington is well acquainted with his most loyal subject, the oldest gun aboard the ship, that which assisted him in blowing open the gates of Lingams. He killed the mightiest nomadic city on Terra. He pulled the spine from its corpse and made it a part of his warship. Afterward, he took the Gastral to many lands and conquered many foes. The arts orbs of Lithanian casters, the shields of Ursine vanguards, the golden blades of Sargonian assassins. He collected and modified the most valuable components of his enemies and placed them upon his flagship. But not for the sake of commemoration. Only those who have become weak and frail through the passage of time need to rely on these vestiges to remember the past. The Gastral must step over the bones of its enemies, assimilating their power so that it may become stronger. Only this way can the two of them defeat even stronger enemies together. Intercept them. The crystal's barrier has been shattered. The enemy continues to advance. Oh, they must long for death, using artillery fire to cleave a path. Wave after wave of cannon fire pours down onto the sea of Originium. Golden fragments crack and split apart, revealing a gap within those congealed waves. How dare they approach us? A thick haze envelops the battleship. Countless Noxor warriors land on his deck, the entire vessel enveloped in the glow of witchcraft. Rend, dismantle, corrode. The cadence of gunfire gradually slows. The hard steel hull is being digested, just like all other prey that has fallen into the Noxor's art circles. Capture complete. Not yet. He lifts his scepter. Branches grow rapidly from beneath the throne, blocking the front of the Noxor's warriors. A shell lodges within the branches. A few seconds later, the shell explodes, tearing the branches asunder. For the first time since the battle began, the Noxor throne shakes. My patriarch! It matters not. From the thick haze of corruption, the warship slowly comes into view. Its outer layer flayed off by the corruption, almost half its main and secondary guns disabled due to the bombardment of witchcraft shells. Only the steel frame remains shining. Yet she is nevertheless still Gestrel, the mightiest warship in the land, and her master, the Sarkaz atop the throne, lowers his head, noticing a faint shadow among the crystal clusters. General Gestrel successfully drawn the attention of the main Sarkaz force. They didn't even notice that we were transferred from the main ship. Wait, something's coming in fast. Guardsmen, tighten your formation. A salvo of artillery fire. Only a few tiny twigs fall from the smoke and dust. The force that was enough to shatter those crystalline waves cannot even shake the figure floating in the air. The Noxor king casts his gaze down upon the commander at the center of the army. Not far behind the old feline, the bloodthirsty warship is waiting, eager to tear at his rotting flesh. Duke of Victoria. We have devoured many Victorians, General. Duke, whatever the title, they all tasted the same. Conspirators, merchants, but none of them warriors. None of their warriors. They saw the battlefield as little more than a sandbox atop a table. The soldiers, mere chess pieces. War itself only a tool for power and profits. How frivolous war was to them. But you are different. Your ship has also feasted on many enemies. Ursine, Lithanian, Gaulish, and Sarkaz. I can smell their flesh. They have also been absorbed by the Noxors. Sarkaz. I've read plenty of records about you. The ancient Noxors, with a tenth of Victorian's army's numbers, were able to halt their advance on Kazdel. A feat of war that defies all reason, one that cannot be taught in military academies or replicated. Are you here to take revenge? My only regret is I hadn't been born 200 years ago. They apparently call you the god of war. No, there are no gods when it comes to war. It only exists the moment of victory or defeat. Wellington draws his sword and points it at the sarcasm midair. Behind him, all the guns on his ship are pointed in the same direction. Nessalem, I will defeat you, just like all the other mighty foes that have fallen at my hands. God damn, that was long. What is this? Beacons.
神は私に吉兆をくださった。今回はきっといい発見ができるはずだ。
相手のターゲットは誰かな。まあ、即戦即決。
リーフ、頑張ろうね。ここにいる。火山さん、お願いだからおとなしくしててね。貴重なサンプルをちょっと取らせてもらうだけだから、まだ怒らないでね。
Oh, that is so far. Hold up. Oh god. Oh, I need to take a call. BRB. Okay, sorry about the. Oh my god. Always on fire? I need to turn off the lines notification on PC. Sound notification, there we go. Turn that shit off. There we go, there we go. This is my mom called, so I had to take it. Sorry, that took a while. It is what it is. Also, Weedy just sent this shit to the goal, dude. That's already on, right? Yeah.
機材の準備は万全。
交渉は恋に依頼となる。
皆さんが後ろにいる限り、私は一歩も引きません。
What happens when I press this?
火山の煙を封じに。
魂の皮、被弾の私。
ターゲット、ロックオン。 まあまあ急がないの。先に伸びをさせてよ。怖いもの知らずだね。そんなものまで盗もうなんて。
All arch damage, besides not on Tuya and Pepe. What the fuck? Easy game.
許可を求めます。
Just kill.
Mission accomplished.
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to like blast it all the way back there. You're supposed to like blast it on them. Oh, Weedy too strong, dude. What can you do? Especially that was a tile that enhanced her thing. So yeah. Oh man. Another 30-minute story. Here we go. Someone suffering chapter 14? Nah. This is easy. 65 hours into the operation. Hold on, I need to set up right. Dude, I keep on slipping down from my chair. Alright, the battle between the Ducal Alliance and the Nagazor is brutal. Just farther ahead is Silver Rock Bluffs. The original response is intense, and the vehicle has already been paralyzed. When the size of kings and the stone of the sword become one, we'll be able to see it from our position. Catastrophes be sundered. It's only a myth. When people see things that defy explanation, they tend to exaggerate and romanticize them, and passing down those to generations. The shard is an application of origin on the same level as large-scale witchcraft devices, and the size of kings is able to neutralize certain origin reactions. As if you've done your homework. To this day, the people of Terra's best solution to catastrophe has been, and still is, to avoid them. It is incredibly difficult for the people to directly intervene in the mechanism of origin. The origin of the size of kings lies not in Victoria, right? The first time I saw the size of kings was deep within the palace of Shah Hashan in Sargon. People regard it as a symbol of the Aslan's royal authority and believe that it can protect any settlement or city. This is indeed true. It is able to neutralize origin reaction to a certain extent. That's right. No matter how much effort the Sargonian casters put into unearthing and retrofitting it, it was nothing but a former city defense device. During the era in which it was put to use, Originium was not yet widely available across the continent. I trust that it will be able to temporarily put a stop to Amnam and give the ferment's spine an opportunity to take off, but it is not an inhibitor that can completely seal originium activity. I've been disappointed too many times over all those years, Doctor. From your current perspective, what do you think originium is? A phenomenon brimming with the unknown? A resource to exploit? Or perhaps a source of disaster and disease? Can't say. You don't want to because your answer would be all of the above. Originium has long been inextricably... What the fuck? In a way that is impossible to disentangle or separate. Okay? Inextricably woven into everything we see. Our environment, our technology, our culture, and even our bodies. If a portion of a limb is necrotic, cutting it off might solve the problem. But what if the problem stretches from beginning to end? There are some people who see you as omnipotent. Why are you looking at me? Doctor, you asked me if I've ever experienced disappointments. Just once. I allowed myself to become overly dependent on one person, made a serious of poor judgment, and paid the price. But it doesn't mean that I'll stop believing. It is difficult enough to rebel against the very foundations of our origins. To pin your hopes on just one technology or one person is utterly unrealistic. Dr. Kelsey, please take a look at this. There's a cave up ahead. A cave! Someone's concealed the entrance. Crude, twisted, one of the Confessor's illusions. I'm sure we'll find a witchcraft altar at its deepest point. We should go to where the origin response is the greatest. No problem here, Doctor. We have more important things to do right now. I can tough it out. Under the influence of Amnanam, our origin will come closer to its true nature. The crystal cluster will merge with all things, living and dead, at an increasing rate, sealing that data inside in an assimilated form. Origin can only store information within its own structure. As such, any assimilated individuals will completely lose the forms they had in life. Some may see this as nothing more than instantaneous decomposition, just like those who died due to oropathy outbreak. There are some parallels. In the case of these patients, after their consciousness disperses, their body will disintegrate into highly activated origin dust over a period of time. Assimilation, on the other hand, condenses this entire process to the extreme. Rhode Island technology can only delay cell origin assimilation rate from reaching a certain threshold. We are not able to truly erect a barrier that can stave off originium. Don't worry too much about that, Doctor. The originium saturation rate in our current environment is far from extreme level. Right now we can still breathe and move about. If we're quick enough to stop the originium from spreading further, all hope is not yet lost. I can hear enemy movements. Logos, please prepare to intercept the enemy. It's the Confessorious guard. Intruders! It's the Banshee and... Ugh. There are quite a few guards, but they're not difficult to manage. There must be greater dangers yet lurking in the shadows, Doctor. Please stay close to us. The interference of Confessor's witchcraft is making it hard for me to pinpoint the exact location, but the blood of Tkaz is undoubtedly nearby. The blood of the Tkaz! Tkaz blood roused the first originium from its slumber. Over the millennia, the fate of the Sarkas has been tangled together with originium. Amiya and Logos are suffering, or rather, they've shouldered this pain the entire time just to come this far. What about you, then? You think of all the times Kelsey had to suppress the words she wished to say. You wished to say you are not only a witness and a bystander. Surely, you share a deeper connection with originium, with this war, and with everything that's been going on. This is the blood of Tkaz. Dr. Rail's obsession. This so-called pure blood is free of impurities. By itself, it possesses no inherent power. Amiya cut off its connection to the altar. Got it. Wait. Dr. Kelsey? Monster attacked the corpse of the guard that over there. Monster Chang. There's another monster? No, there's more than just one. All those defeated Confessor's guards weren't real guards at all. Near perfect replicas. Only he could decorate this cave to look nearly identical to a real altar. This was a trap designed to lure us in. The Matsi. Amiya, get behind me. Monster stands in front of you and you grip Amiya's hand tightly. The blood of T-Kaz is collapsing along with the entire altar, the surrounding rock walls pressing ever closer. The illusion is no more, but the shifting terrain is real. The real altar must still be functioning. Originium continues to grow, and it will soon consume everything you see. Doctor. We seem to have fallen to the deepest level of this false altar. The Originium was shifting too fast, and I only had time to grab onto you. I don't know where Dr. Kelsey and Logos are. There's too much Originium here, too much information. I can't sense them at all. You might still be the Confessor's real target. What they want is the King of Sarkaz. The ground is still shaking. Are the crystals clusters still spreading? Wait, that's... Oh, is this fucking thing? This moth thing. Monster suddenly crawls forth from the Originium's depths. The horns of the Wendigo, the body of a gargoyle, and the flames of the Diablo. You've seen these before in the Confessor's stone sculptures of the various Sarkaz tribes, but never before sharing the same body. His emotions are chaotic. I see only memories, fragmented, blurry, and mashed together. Amiya, over there! There's another one! There will be many more, Doctor. This is the cave that gave birth to them. The Confessor sculpted them from Sarkaz blood and Originium, and gave birth to these creatures. They're alive, Doctor. They aren't chunks of rock or constructs of witchcraft. They are living beings. But they obey only the call of the Confessorius. They do not feel any pain, nor do they cry for their fates. People would normally call these creatures monsters. That's right, monsters. It's her. Salis, or alternatively, chimeras. Who are you even mourning for? For these mindless kin? Or for yourself, the chimera forced to wear a crown? The fight is about to begin. Sure, I won't let Confessors trap me the second time. I'm not so fragile as to let these illusions and nightmares get to me. That name, Chimera, is no different from those dream interrogations. I've heard it many times before. I have no right to be here if I let myself get shaken by that. Beyond that, however, I swore I'd never let my immaturity drag you down again. A tiny crown appears above the head of the cultist girl. Black lines interweave and take form between her fingers. Your connection with the king is deepening, perhaps, but it might not be enough. Amiya, don't be in such a hurry to leave. These clones are nothing before my incantations, Mr. Matsi. Or, as you once put it, it is time wasted. We remember that performance and that stroll. We talked for quite some time. That day, you at least still consider yourself a lord of the royal court, despite having a different appearance. What are you now? We tried to take on different identities, but these varying journeys have yet to provide us with an answer. What we conclude is, the path has neither beginning nor end. It is a cycle, and you sought out death to prove it. At death's end is nothingness. The myriad souls you speak of have said nothing to us. Banshee, how did it feel to sound the bone whistle for us? Shatter. Damn. Wait. There's no end to them. This is all you can muster. You've lost a lot of bites after your first death. The clone, destroyed by the incantation, does not dissipate into nothingness as before. Instead, that body simply collapses, sinking into the Originium tides until it quickly disappears without trace. From it, a hand resembling a withered branch extends from within the crystal cluster. Suraram. Banshee, you once killed me as well. On the battlefield, I am not one of you. In Kazdel, I was ordered to kill those who betrayed the royal courts. You got in my way and separated my head from my shoulders with your incantations. You were but a child then, with a puerile voice. I remember you. The traitor you mentioned were a family of 3 who wanted to flee Kazdel in search of peaceful life. They swore an oath of fealty to the royal court. The royal court should never be held above ordinary Sarkaz. You may have been a war hero of Kazdel once, but I cannot allow you to slaughter civilians. So you chose Babel and Teresa, all for the sake of your so-called ordinary Sarkaz. That is the righteous path to the future. But even after she died, you still didn't return to Kazdel. Even helped those outsiders steal away the King of Sarkaz. The inheritance of the King of Sarkaz was a decision made by Her Highness Teresa. You killed me with your own hands, when your incantations were coiling around my heart, strangling it. I couldn't believe it. After fighting alongside each other for so many years, whatever you felt towards me paled in comparison to those outsiders. The potted golden grass you left behind on the ship is growing well now. After Her Highness's death, how many comrades did you slay with your own hands during the internal strife that engulfed Babel? The belongings left behind by so many people. I'm sure there's enough of them to fill your whole room, huh? Do you feel sorrow every time you look at that patch of grass I planted in that pot on a whim? If I were to feel sorrow, it would be because even deaths had denied you the solace you deserve. Damatsi, you were never so keen to dress yourself up as a dead before. This exchange of words cannot provide you with any answers, nor can probing my emotions. The dead do not respond. They continue to emerge from the dark crystal clusters. Many faces, some familiar, others not. All of them Sarkaz. Your innate abilities are resonating with the information stored inside the Originium. Seeing as how your powers have grown thanks to the Originium. Locus raises one hand. No incantations are needed, just a low humming sound from the vibrating of the rock walls. In a heartbeat, all of the Damatsi clones are shattered. Just as expected. There's one left, the very last one. It's you. The vampire stands there in the cave's depths, his expression almost identical to when he stood atop the Pharma's skull that day. However, it is no longer fresh blood that roils around him as before, but rather clusters of Originium crystal. Locals feel the blood in his body stirring. The sanguinarch of vampires. Dakarail, you are not like the others, I know this. You are not one of the Matsi's avatars. Dude's back alive? Didn't he get cast into fucking Void or some shit? Ugh. Lord Damatsi, this portion of you decided to assist Ch14. No, we have no interest in helping anyone in particular. We are simply searching for answers. Kelsey, we've met you before when the Sarkaz were not yet Sarkaz. You walked across us. I have no recollection of any such meeting. At that time, we were unable to speak. And then, the first king of Tikaz came in contact with the Originium. That was our first awakening. The first individual rose up from among us. We felt one another. We had existed for an unknown amount of time before that, but it was only at that moment when we became aware of our existence. Because we began to think. Originium will assimilate all life forms as they come into contact with. Not just you, but also the original vampires, banshees, and wendigos. All T-Cats have changed. You are approaching the form of another entity that once existed on this land. Then what are you? And what are you? It seems extremely averse to seeing another self. Elsie, the immortal. You still remember what you looked like at first. The immortal is a figment of certain people's imaginations. and a misrepresentation of myself. Time leaves its mark upon me all the same. The original entity by the name of Kelsey has long been lost beneath the golden sands. But you are still yourself. You were watching as you were reborn at Teresa's side. You are different from your previous self, from your appearance to your personality. We are used to constant change for the sake of survival. Among the Sarkas, the Namatsi cluster is unique. We once thought that you were like us. We know many Kelsey just as Kelsey know many of us. However, we will always be a whole. Each Namatsi is a receptor for us to feel this land. But Kelsey is different. Each Kelsey is still you. I do believe that to be true. Why? Is it the inheritance of memory that makes you so persistent? Memory can be easily tampered with and implanted. This we know, for many long-lived beings have tried such methods. Such immortality is nothing but an empty lie. Then, is it some kind of a duty? I would deny that my life has been duty-bound from the moment I was born. Looking back, I don't think I've ever truly been alive. The substances that make up your body have all been replaced. The memories inherited from your previous self are unreliable. The missions imposed upon you may not even be your own. Kelsey, what is it that has kept a continuity of you across these thousands of years? A name. A unique name, or a title. It is a question that so many emotionally deprived Sarkas would be keenly interested in. This name has many meanings. The person who gave me this name and the people I care about are now in danger. This isn't the time for us to be having this chat. Very well. We did not expect you to be this sentimental. Monster. Monster-chan. Oh, logos. Really? Wait, hold up. I want to see. Logos. He's only at 9%, dude. Main theme with 3-star rating. Under standard environment, you must deploy your own logos and can only include 4 other operators in your squad. What is 11.6? What is this fucking shit map? This seems easy enough, right? What was my auto deploy? I see. What is it though? Elevator's guard form an AoE barrier for allies. Should I do this now? Fuck it, why not? 4 other operators, right? Something like that. Deploy own logos and can only include 4 other operators in your squad. I actually just press this. Okay. Logos.
義には必ずや解あり。あまねく規則は必ず解きほぐせるものである。
Elysium.
もちろん喜んで。もちろん喜んで。
Should I use? I'll do S3. Fuck
我
it.
が率いよう。
指揮官、応答願います。こちらジェシカ、前線に到着。出発前に
One last.
溶岩ケーキを食べませんか？
One
お母
last
さんがやって
bowl.
た験担ぎなんです。チームでの戦い、慣れてるから任せて。
Okay. This should be relatively easy, right? Allerdale's guard. Also, Allerdale became a fucking Batman, dude.
おのずから安息の地がある。
ふう、ふう。火山さん、お願いだからおとなしくしててね。貴重なサンプルを ちょっと取らせてもらうだけだからまだ怒らないでね。
我が弦を発する。
ついてきて。アップルパイ。私が最前線に立ちます。
もん誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
おるぞ白明に輝く。
They're so slow. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna be honest.
呪文は制御される必要があり、敵もまたしかり。
信号は安定には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
ディオポーネント。
Oh yeah, blast away, baby. Let's go.
バンカが効く方を撫でる。
挽回。
命運の変わ
Domain expansion.
ディオポーネント。
領域展開。
位置につきます。許可を求めます。
Attack speed.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, that's fucking easy.
100年経ってもきっと誰かが
I mean,
この
sure.
方に目を向けているはず。
Fuck, I did.
です
Why
よ
not?
ね。彼らの歩みは私たちの足跡に重なって火山灰に埋もれた種はもっ
Unlock.
と美しい花を咲かせるんです。
Am I reading this? No, I am not reading it. I need trust, man. Fuck, I need trust. I need him to trust me. Trust me. I trust you. It's okay. Locked, right? And then next level, I get the necrosis damage. And the final, it becomes 60%. And there be a 60% chance. Wait. Huh? I needs to be under necrosis burst. Right. Okay. Oh, it is what it is, you know? Be how it be. I'm at 10% trust. He doesn't trust me.
ご機嫌いかがかな。
Oops.
Receive.
はい。
Received.
薬莢で作ったオブジェだよ。どう？なかなかいい腕してるでしょう。
まあいいや。Okay. Hold on, let me bring up the Arknights. Arknights base combo guide. There we go. Factory. I know the team for like the automations stuff. It's Weedy, Unectus, and Pure Stream. I have Weedy and Pure Stream. I need Eunectus. I don't have Eunectus. I have Windflit though. What the fuck is that name? Windflit. I need. Oh wait, do I have Eunectus? She's a guard, right? I don't think I have her. I think I remember having her. Pretty sure Eunectus is guard. Eunectus. Oh wait, she's a defender. Nope. All has all my 6-star defenders are upgraded. Feels good, man. Okay. No Eunectus, so it stays as those two for now. I mean, it's okay, right? They're there for a long time at once, so I'm not too worried about it. I am not worried about it. Opportunities fleeting in the war. Wait, what was there was also the Weedy one, right? Where's Weedy? Where is Miss 420? Custom bionic. It's the push. Man, why does it gotta be push Y? Why? Oh, why? Why? That's such a that is inviting trouble. Refunds half the DP cost of this deployments. And this is increase about the level of the normal attack by 1. And normal attack and skills by 1. It gains 20% attack and restores 1 SP per 2 seconds if a counter is located with 4 tiles of her. And this is also when blocking 2 or more enemies, increase shift level by 1. I think I want the first one, right? Fuck it, I'm not gonna block. Fuck that. Alright. Oh, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. It be how it be. I feel like we pushes too much. It's too OP. Too OP. Ba ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. I'm not doing RI. Alright, before we begin, I need to use the restroom. BRB. Alright. It's so weird that I have to change into shorts like during midday because it gets so fucking hot, and then I have to change it back to pants like later on, like now basically. It's been like 2 hours. It's so hot. Alright, what we got? Altar Keeper HP. Who's the Altar Keeper? These guys? No. What the fuck? Well, this doesn't look fucked at all. Ba-da-dum, bum bum. What can happen, dude? Oh shit, did I equip Logos' thing on this one? It howls. Army attacks. Army attack. There's one more. I'm afraid it won't be that easy. My cute little king of sarcasm. You've already broken 5 of my pets. Shall I take a guess as how long you will hold out yet? You gave life to those beings of witchcraft just to use them as expendable tools just to hold me back? It did take me a bit of time to create these chimeras. You're so cruel. You go around spreading that rash of empathy everywhere, just like Teresa. When she lost to Teresa's, the regent thought it would be a good opportunity to retake the crown, but to our surprise, she had already passed it on to you before she died. Quite the well-conceived plot. Even with our eyes and ears everywhere, we were unable to detect it before it happened. Are you also fooled by her lies, Doctor? Poor soul, you don't even remember a thing. You desperately serve this king of sarcasm. Is it the former king's manipulation? Or is it because you truly love her from the bottom of your hearts? He's our what the fuck? Dude, okay, I need to know. Arknights Wiki. Kuisaru Toshita. Kuisaru Toshita. Kuisaru to Shita. It's fucked, dude. His name. Pick an easier name next time. Dude, why? Dude. Why? Why all these apostrophes and intonations? Just fucking pick a random fucking name. You're like John or some shit, dude. His ambition will bring even greater harm to the sarcasm. Teresa will never allow him to usurp the crown. Such meaningless prattle, my dear little rabbits. Just ask anyone on the streets of Gazdel and they will tell you, for us, the departure of the king of sarcasm is the gravest disaster. Alright, spare me whatever you might say about fairness. The inheritance of the king of sarcasm has always been filled with accidents, and Teresa's actions were no different from what we did. We all sought to make this power easier to control. Our regent believes more deeply in the connection between blood and soul. The pain they're enduring. Are these emotions also instilled and manipulated by witchcraft? Yeah, the urgent activation levels are changing extremely quickly. Doctor, you don't need to worry. I can get accustomed to this confessorious witchcraft. Over the last few years, I've been learning. I remember all the treatment methods Teresa taught me, as well as all the instruction I've received from Dr. Kelsey. I can feel the connection between me and the King of Sarkaz. It has not left me. It just hurts a little bit, that's all. Utterly meaningless. Utterly meaningless. Go now. That one is of no value anymore. The crazed chimera rushes towards you. From Chernobyl to Londinium, you've encountered all forms of foes, some of which defied your wildest imagination. But the enemy before you looked like the most formidable of all. It is the product of Confessor's manipulation of blood, combined with the ultimate embodiment of Sarkaz's physical strength. Salis said that Sarkaz are much stronger than Kautus's, but you know that even Amiya's body is vastly stronger than yours. And yet, you still have an advantage. Something sets you aside from the others, something that makes you one of a kind. The black lines of the Sarkaz King run through the chimera in front of you, but the claws of another chimera is about to reach your head. It's almost time. Crystal clusters are violently multiplying at the position you stood just a moment ago, one after another, like flowers brought into full bloom through arts. Sharp stones tear the ground and rock wall. The same is also true for the chimera closest to you. Its massive body crashes to the ground, originium dust kicked up in every direction, rubbing and colliding, exploding in a dazzling gold. Just as calculated, the surrounding originium rock have reached a critical point of collapse, overcharged by witchcraft energies. Keikaku no tori. Fuck. A mist of fine crystals rains down onto your mask. You gaze upon them, harboring no ill sentiment whatsoever. Originium will never harm you, and deep down you realize this once again. But the same is not true for others. An instinctive fear swirls in the eyes of both Amiya and Salis. Amiya approaches you steadfastly, while Salis shows a hint of hesitation. And it was in that moment, just one brief moment. Bind. My hands and feet. Banshee. Salis is about to let out a scream, but the ensuing incantation preemptively seals her power. Your voice is grating to the ears. You spend too much time playing with pelts, while knowing nothing about weaving a stanza. Right. Salis. The black particles no longer revolve around you, but instead form into a sharp sword. Oh, fuck. You cannot help but to look into the face of the blue-haired Confessorius. Her emotions have almost faded away, as if already having made peace with the imminent fatal blow. So this is it. The King of Sarkaz's verdict. You, don't misunderstand. I did everything I could to try to survive. I failed to recapture the King of Sarkaz for the leader and made a grave mistake, which is why I was deceived by the cunning pest beside you. For the sake of this life, I should try to atone for my sins. Is that it? You were willing to sacrifice yourself for his plots? He is our father, our progenitor. Disobedience is not an option. I truly hate him, and I hate you too. Oh wait. That's a different... is that Shining? Why do you choose to resist, Amiya? Were we not just chimeras implanted with hope? Obstruct. The exploding blood mist is blocked by an invisible force. Shortly afterwards, the blood mist that obscured your view gradually dissipates, and silence falls over the entire cave. She got away. She galvanized the blood dripping from her wounds. She would have no means to fully resist my incantations. Such an action would only tear her further apart. Our mission is probably to safeguard the blood of Tikaz, right? Since she cannot stop us at the fake altar, she would definitely return to the real one. I am at your expectations. I understand your plan, Doctor, but it's far too risky. I can't approve of what you did then. If you try pulling in a stunt like that again, I'll get angry. I'll keep that in mind, but we don't have the luxury of time. That's right, we need to pick up the pace. Elsie stares at an object on the ground. You recognize it as the Confessor's mask left behind Salis as she fled. We underestimated him. Previously, he suddenly appeared before me in Shining, kidnapped Nightingale, and revealed his intent to usurp the King of Sarkaz. He has been lurking in the shadows for thousands of years for this moment. He would certainly not make any rash moves until goal was accomplished. He wanted others to think that he was solely after the Black Crown. The King of Sarkaz is a neutral force, whether it heralds the arrival of calamity or averts it depending on the wielder, which is most likely why he seeks the crown. He wants that authority to be vested within his own hands, to touch those secrets passed down for eons, to seek even greater power from that point of origination. Que Satos, Lustage, Dokaril, and Thyrsis. While their ultimate goals may be different, they all converge upon the same destination. The Sarkaz have always been deeply influenced by Originium. I fear, however, that this influence is being directed on purpose, or that it is uncontrollably penetrating into a deeper level. Oh, I think I'll be fine. Your physical condition has stabilized. Logo says that the lingering traces of Confessor's witchcraft have already dissipated. Thank you. You have cracks in at least 3 rings. It's nothing serious, just some battle damage, that's all. The rings aren't the problem, Amiya. Since the battle for the command of Tower started, don't you think you've been taking on too many memories and emotions? Those aren't going away. It's your own psyche that is tearing these rings apart, and no instrument is enough to contain such a torrent of emotions. The rings can't, but I can. I'm not just an instrument. Those emotions were forced on me by someone else, yes, but I chose to reach out to them, to experience them, to feel them. I said it wasn't painful. That'd be a lie. That'd be a lie. I don't want to deceive anyone else, or myself, by acting as if that pain doesn't exist. But I'm pretty much gotten used to it. It's like wading through a swamp with a heavy load on your back. Yeah, I recommend reinforcing those rings. No. No. Denied. To save even more people, I need even more power. I've told you again and again that this is what I wish for. Doctor, how's Amiya's doing? The solution we have for all these problems are only stopgaps at best. The feeling of seeing yourself and everything around you sliding into the abyss is no less harrowing than physical illness or pain. Amiya is unwavering. When Her Highness Teresa brought her before us for the very first time, she was but a child. I still remember her gaze lingering on the feathers on my horns. Even I found myself somewhat shocked. There was no fear in the child's eyes, only a friendly curiosity. I was planning to take a step back like Scout and the others, but Amiya actually came up to approach us herself. That was a time when a good chunk of Babel's core members were Sarkaz. We had horns of all shapes on our heads, some more imposing than others, and there were crystals all over our bodies. I'd seen my fair share of Rim-Billington's cultist caravans, so I knew that those timid, mild-mannered cultists often found it difficult to suppress their instinctive fear when they came face to face with the Sarkaz. Maybe that was just her nature, or she had an exceptional upbringing. Amiya showed no sign of distinguishing between the Sarkaz and any other race. She naturally treated everyone with kindness, which is why I was not surprised at all when I learned that Teresa chose Amiya to be her successor. For me, that wasn't even the most difficult part of the decision. After I just ran into some old friends. Among them was one of my former Babel comrades, whom I killed with my own hands. After Her Highness Teresa's death, a rebellion broke out on Rhode Island. A number of Babel members refused to give up on the war. They and a number of Sarkaz warriors decided that we ought to take revenge and return to Castel to reclaim power. But the more extreme among them, the team that once belonged to the King of Sarkaz, turned completely away from Castel. They saw this as a despicable theft, an unforgivable betrayal, and Dr. Kelsey, along with the non-Sarkaz member of the Babel, were seen as the culprits. Many of them truly believe in Teresa and were willing to lay down their lives for her and Babel's ideals. The man I killed almost lost his life at the hands of military commissioned Castor. I saved him, only to take his life later on. Logos, the Babel member, already made his choice. After the rebellion, the mercenaries and the Sarkaz warriors pretty much all chose to leave. Among Babel's official rank and file, only a few decided to remain. Babel was no more, and Dr. Kelsey forbade anyone from mentioning the King of Sarkaz. It's true that I did plan to return to the valley following Her Highness's death. Kazdel has lost its king, and nobody could predict its future. As the masters of Iligic court, I could not run away from my duty to my home. But before I left, Scout pulled me aside and said that he and Misery were throwing a farewell party for me. I said that drinking was out of the question and I didn't want to ruin my new change of clothes. But turns out, they wanted me to help paint. They were preparing to change the landship's markings. Outcast was the one who convinced me to take the job. No idea what kind of messed up rumors Closure had to procure into her head. She said Banshee incantations are magical, and if I were to make the new sign, Rhode Island would surely have smooth future voyages, and that came from a Sancta. Eh? Oh. Outcast. Pain, outcast. But since they insisted, I did weave some incantations into the paint to make the whole process a bit more fun. The work was done in no time. After finishing, we all looked up at the sign together. Ace asked when I was leaving, so I gave him 2 dates. The first was when I'd be leaving the landship, the very same day. The next was 3 days later. 72 hours is the shortest time needed to make a round trip from the palace, from the place the landship was docked at, in the Valley of Banshees. When Ace heard that, he immediately told Scout to give him 5 days worth of booze money. Scout wagered that I'd be back in the valley for more than a week. As for Misery, he pulled a welcome back ribbon out of his pocket and replaced the farewell banner that he had originally put up as a joke. I carry a lot of responsibility on my shoulders, and even if I don't want to set any of them down altogether, I still have to pick and choose what I prioritize. But I knew from the very beginning that I made the right call. Doctor, I've not questioned you since you returned from Chernobog. You have no memories of the past, so why do you choose to remain with Rhode Island even now? Why are you willing to take the immense risks and dive deep into the dangers ahead? Because then that means I can pull for a waifus. Or Banshee. Mr. Logos, the road ahead has been blocked. Doctor and the King of Sarkaz would like you to hurry up. A newly formed rift. This huge rift suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Blue-haired confessors went through it, so we're definitely on the right track, but right now, the Originium is reshaping the terrain with increased frequency and severity. I can feel it. I trust that you can as well, Amiya. The ground is trembling. The Sarkaz's emotions are resonating violently with the Originium. Their rage is gathering, and it shakes the land like a storm. When the blood of T-Cats is used in tandem with Amnanam, the battlefield itself becomes an art circle of colossal proportions. The Originium arts of the rampaging Sarkaz are amplified, and in turn, that increased power promotes the spread of Originium. A similar situation took place thousands of years ago. The Sarkaz acquired witchcraft through Originium, and through witchcraft, Amnanam was awakened. In the centuries to follow, violent storms flayed the land, and great fissures cut deep into the earth. The Originium had almost completed its mission of devouring everything. That is not something I can do, nor should. The war ended before Originium could completely engulf the land. The elders, the ancients, and the Sarkaz all suffered losses so grievous so grievous that they were unable to carry out any more large-scale conquests, at least for the time being. War knows no end. Unluck. Oh shit, I forgot we had to fight. I honestly kind of forgot. What am I fucking looking at, eh? Okay. What do? That's pretty nice. That, on the other hand, is not nice. Can't these guys just fucking die? Like, fuck off already, dude. Can't believe it. Huh? Is it Lin? Be a high rate between April 11th. It's tomorrow. It's Gigi and Lin. Fuck, dude. My fucking rolls, dude. So I guess you're not supposed to... You're supposed to just... Okay. I think I realized. I think I know what I need to do, right? Maybe. I need... Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. I need a cliff heart on this tile right here.
リーフ頑張ろうね。進め。思考を明晰にするは戦術。火山の煙を粉塵には耐えましょう。
Fuck.
始めよう。
文句には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Oh, I needed a to be another position. Fuck. I fucked up.
先輩どうかご心配なく。これでも先輩よりもうんとたくさん火山に登ってきてますから任せて。
嘲笑は恋に抱いてなる。
Alright, that works.
ここだね。ここだね。ここだね。シルバーアッシュの名に
What?
毒と罠。なあまあ急がないの。先に伸びをさせてよ。進め。思考を明晰にするは戦術。安心し。寝言は夢でどう。私がいる限り悪夢だけどね。オリジナル無鉱脈を乗せたよう
Oh shit, that is so fucked.
近づかないでくださいね。先輩どうかご心配なく。これでも先輩よりもうんとたくさん火山に登ってきてますから。
That is so fucked, dude.
全員の行動力を奪う。
Huh?
浮かない顔してるな。
You
さっきのは
can't-
ただのテストでしょ。
You can't pull him? That was my whole
試
plan.
してみて調整してそれから何度も試して
HP
やっとバ
movement
ッチリ使えるもんになるのよ。
These guys, right? Alter
私がい
keeper.
つだって成功する秘訣はこれ。
They have 3 weights? These guys have 1. Why are these guys so heavy? Huh? Alright, I have another plan. I have one more plan. Just kill them all before they even get to move. That's my plan.
命令に従い出撃。
ヘッドセットのチェックは済んだ。誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
毒と罠。これは戦術ね。私ほら太陽が飲まれたよ。任せて。オリジナル無鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対に近づかないでくださいね。
Okay. These fucking guys, they need to fucking die right now, actually.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。わかる。無駄だ。
Yeah, that's right. Fuck you.
ロープゆっくりだよ。下の器物は気をつけないといけないんだから。
嘲笑は恋に抱いてなる。
いいか、ずっとね。今から逃げようったって遅いよ。
Wait, shit.
ビクトリアの意志を
That's right,
表現する
bitch.
秘密。
Get fucked. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, you fucking doing sitting there, dude. Oh, fucking sitting there.
おるぞおるぞおる革命に輝く星地の霊霊
これで敵なしをさらう死を解けてしまえ。意志を言語にするは規律。
Get pushed. Shit. Okay, easy. Easy, 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 easy. Easy. Just kill them before they even get to move. Although I do feel like they weren't doing that much damage. Maybe I could have done something else. Maybe like another lord. I mean, Peppa was a pretty good pick, honestly, at that range. She's perfect. I'm not sure. Because obviously a lot of them got through, right? So that was an ideal situation, but maybe locals like in that middle column facing left, so I can hit the box on the left. But that's like only one tile though. Then again, I could have used Logos S3, right? Which expands the range, but even then, man, I don't know. 68 hours into operation. Smoke and thick fog tug and tear at one another. The deck of Gastrel is teeming with the seeds and withered branches of the Noxers. 70% of the guns that once breached countless fortresses have now fallen silent. Its teeth almost completely pulled, and its talons wetted smooth. The logical next step is for this prey to be dismantled and devoured. However, the Noxer's throne has also been pierced by dozens of chain-ladled forecrackers. With just one move, the god of war could be pulled from his throne. You have proven to me that war marches on. 200 years ago, no Victorian would have come even this far. And you, Sarkaz, you've proven that you're not just some decrepit old shadow. You are indeed a threat to this great land. Perhaps my warship should have paid you a visit sooner, and I tore Gaul apart. After I tore Gaul apart, you would have been afforded no such opportunity. None of you. A confessorious transmission. Yes, in a direction of the blood of Tikaz. Noxer King takes in the entirety of the battlefield. The enemy is trying to halt the storm. This might change the flow of battle, but it is hardly decisive. Even without the catastrophe, his warriors are just as savage, just as unrelenting. Wellington is a worthy opponent, but the fetters of time will soon drag him away. He has no place among the future's wars. The true threat comes from elsewhere. It comes from behind. Phrasing. Terraces and the Confessorius have reminded me that this is not the only battlefield. Will you attend to it personally? I have already received the wars promised to me by the Military Commission, present and future. The Noxers must also fulfill their pact with the Regent. But before I leave, I must sow some seeds of decay on this battlefield for me to reap upon my return. A thick haze rises upon the battlefield. Only the throne remains. Is that Noxer running away? No, in a real war there is no retreat. Wait, General, look at the throne. There's some kind of mist pouring from it. It's his farts. He farted in the throne, and now that he's not there, he cannot contain the farts anymore. The throne cannot contain the farts anymore. That isn't any ordinary mist. It's eating me from the inside. General, your body. Soldier, status report on the Gastrel. Damage to the cabin in excess of 60%. Per your previous orders, propulsion capabilities are largely intact. As for weapons, Remove anything that's basically unusable and discard it on the spot. Roll out the originium cannons from the lower deck. Those are already obsolete, but still enough to kill. Yes, sir. Notify the Gestrel to retreat to G0 high ground according to the plan, and continue to consolidate defenses there. We will also follow at speed, while ordering all current battle lines to fall back. Next, we'll send these Sarkas over to the caster and get it in to handle. Any news from Ch? The captain and Lady Iblana have captured most of the Naxxor altars in this area. Yes, I saw. Her flames are very vivid. No need. General, a battle with no decisive conclusion will not be my last. Alliance Fleet Command emergency transmission. 30 minutes left. We shall be able to hear gunfire from our current position. Yes, Your Grace, Wellington's column is not far from ours, ensuring we'll be able to provide mutual supports. This battle will determine Victoria's fate. Indeed, if all goes well, then we'll be able to end this meaningless stalemate as quickly as possible. Those eyes truly burn with a lust for battle. Do you think he has any ulterior motives? For 2 decades, my desk has been filled with intel related to him, along with its response proposals. As of late, these reports have been updating 12 times a day. This true struggle begins after the Sarkas have been dealt with. But at this moment, Wellington isn't the only one who needs a decisive victory. The time has come, the assault is about to commence, and he has never failed to be punctual. Ah, do you hear that? The Gestrel is full broadside. Such a different timber it is compared to our ships. But after this battle, Castor's name will shine alongside Wellington's in the annals of Victorian military history. Chat, the comms have been cut. Your Grace, all signal from the Duke of Wellington has vanished. A group of Sarkas suddenly emerged from the catastrophe and engaged in battle with our frontline troops. What the hell is Wellington doing, acting alone at a time like this? That vainglorious fool. Has he gone senile? Impossible. I do have a conjecture though. Do you think that he deceived Castor? Or rather everyone? That doesn't make any sense. This is the Iron Duke we're talking about. Why would he abandon the other, more easily manipulated dukes to go ally with the Sarkas? It's a game of prisoner's dilemma among the dukes. How would the Duke of Windermere, a warrior, treat her foes? She'd kill them all, and wipe the last speck of their blood across their sea's spoils. Before he became the first among the Victorian dukes, Wellington had already been leading troops for decades longer than your mother. As a noble among nobles, Castor was used to everyone playing by the same set of rules. After spending too long seated in front of the card table, she might have forgotten that some unreasonable people, such as us gangster types, have a penchant for flipping the entire table. Hypothetically, if the Iron Duke truly saw all of Victoria as enemies rather than competitors, he'd never even give Castor a single chip to bargain with. Catastrophe! The next wave of catastrophe struck far sooner than any catastrophe messengers predicted. All our comms have been knocked offline. How long for repairs? 15 minutes. No, we'll make it 10. Your Grace, you came back on Wellington's orders. Indeed. You're heavily injured. Who is responsible? Not any of the Iron Duke's men. He lost to the Sarkas? After the Gestrel opened fire, the Naxxor's advanced brigade emerged from the fog. He moved extremely quickly, using already deployed altars to destroy a small warship. Abercorn's infantry had already engaged him for a spell. We expected the Gestrel to aid the ship, but he'd retreated instead. That's right, the Gestrel has turned back. All of Wellington's other ships are covering the flagship's retreat. Their casters have also changed targets, relying on the covering fire from our ships to secure their own vessel's retreat. What about the Abercorn and Ashworth's ships? Completely exposed to the Naxxor's assaults. They expected to show up as support, but now find themselves facing the enemies head-on. Wellington's ships have completely blocked off the retreat, He's even trying to push Abercorn and the others toward the front lines. It won't be long until the remaining Alliance forces are wiped out and become sustenance for the Noxers. Your Grace, the Alliance forces dispatched to the heart of the battle has collapsed, and the Sarkaz will soon return to the rear where we situated. The plan to cut off and encircle the Sarkaz has failed. We're at risk of getting surrounded ourselves. At risk? No, it's already too late. What's enveloping us is much more than the catastrophe. Noxers. The signal's back online and we've run into a large contingent of Noxers. No, it's an entire army. There's another force approaching from the right. Is that their second army? They've already begun fighting. The catastrophe is amplifying the Noxers' witchcraft. God damn, that is fucking loud. The urgent response is spiking sharply, Your Grace. Watch yourself. Hmm? Is that an S3 I hear? Is it? Troops on the battlefield still able to receive any feeble signal at all simultaneously are sent a staticky message. The Gloriana has been confirmed destroyed. Damn. Just dead like that? What am I looking at here? Is this like the whole is this like a ship's hull? Vina remembers the first time she saw a high-speed battleship. It was sitting on her father's desk, a small scale model, only as long as an adult's forearm. Its crystal flagpole would fall over with just a little poke. Her father pushed her touchy-feely hands away, telling her that high-speed battleships are akin to metallic monsters that conquer the land. They, like the indomitable city of Londinium, were the crowning jewels of Victorian industrial technology. Alexandrina, when you are older, I will take you abroad the newest battleship. You will see for yourself. Many years later, when Vina did in fact see one, it was only upon the battlefield. Be it Windermere's, Castor's, Wellington's warships. They were so majestic that the people standing beneath them were mere specks in comparison. But at this moment, the broken warship in the palm of the colossal Originium wave before her seems to have reverted to the tiny toy she played with in her childhood. That Originium wave crushed the Gloriana into pieces. Eardrums are still aching. The sound of a warship being destroyed. I doubt there's anyone nearby who didn't hear it. The Duke driving that huge thing is dead, just like that. Hey, Dagda, you better not shit yourself. You're the one whose hands are shaking. You been quiet this whole time, Dagda. What's on your mind? They made an example of Duke of Castor at this critical juncture. The Sarkaz intentions are all too clear. No, it's a message that the Sarkaz are about to launch an all-out attack. Inform all our comrades and prepare for the next assault. Duke of Castor is not dead. Lauren, our morale's complete shot right now. That was quite the commotion just now. Nobody has ever seen anything like that before, including us. But the captain's already sent out a bunch of old vets to tag along with you and calm down the fresh greens. Aye, looks like it's been working out. I probably don't hold them to our standards. Even if you're just doing it subconsciously, the exemplars just happen to be a particular special case. Aye, got it, Captain. Lauren, you just said that the Duke of Castor is still alive. You seem quite certain about that. Take a look. The muzzles of the Gloriana cannons have been locked on since the very beginning. Huh? There might be a countless criticism about Victoria's Grand Dukes, but holding that position for decades is no easy feat. Since the Gloriana has not ceased its resistance, that means the Duke of Castor has not perished. As for the actual situation, maybe that's something a Trilby Asher can clear for us. He left the moment the Gloriana started to run into trouble. He might be in the vicinity trying to get in contact with the Gloriana to figure out what's actually going on. But from what he told us, the stone of the sword we're looking for is also right there. Siege was our next move. We've just heard back from the outpost. The Gloriana has been completely surrounded by the Royal Court's blitz attack, and the Duke of Wellington has suddenly withdrawn his forces. The situation in the surrounding area has rapidly deteriorated. Vina, I'm afraid that we'll have to halt our march at once. Holy shit.
こ
Weedy.
れらの成果を発表したら君の名前は永遠に私と並んで書き残されるだろうね。
A tutorial. Oh shit. All hands, you are not to change your route without authorization. Pass through the guest trail covering bombardment area post haste. Of the generals return to the ship. Shells rain down on both sides of the mobile force that is moving at full speed. Smokes obscure their whereabouts, and withering artillery fire crushes the Sarkas troops collapsing upon them. Wait, 200 meters ahead, I found something strange belonging to those Noxers. The aura emanating from that throne seems to be letting those damn devils replenish their ranks faster. They're closing in fast. They're trying to intercept us. General, do we need the flank guard to continue diversion? No. Commander, we're... Run them over. Yes, sir. Amidst the smoke, silent figures in white robes raise their long swords, sundering the artillery fire falling upon them. They disappear into the plumes of battle and dust kicked up by the explosions. Prepare to intercept the enemy. 5, 4, 3, 2. Don't disappoint me. 1. The skies are raining fire. Not all death is alike, Sarkas. Purple flames wreathe the Duke of Wellington's entire mobile units, and a rising pillar of flames carves out a completely safe domain on the battlefield. A sanctuary brought by the flames of death. You've more than proven your trustworthiness, Lady Yablana. And I too admire your duel against death. However, your injuries are still severe, and the Noxer's deathly aura still eats away at your body. Your uniform may hide your injuries, but not from me. Take my hand, Your Grace. You should not be riding these rickety vehicles. Allow me to personally escort you back to the Gastrel. Just a flesh wound. The Duke who overcame death ignores the Draco's outstretched hand. His body remains upright with the help of his cane. Pain? Little more than that. Lady Yablana, your flames still burn a bit too hot. Make an opening in this wall of flame and I will lead the way. Don't worry, this cane has accompanied me through more dreadful battlefields. I will stand atop the Gastrel bow and await Victoria's call for help. As you wish, my ever-faithful lord. If your body can no longer sustain your ambition, then I shall rekindle your heart with flames. Even death shall be no obstacle for your march forward. We are Tara. We shall stand upon the most glorious place in this land. Together, we shall set this battlefield alight. Hiya! Warning, warning. Damage to the hull is in excess of 65%. Navigation system offline. Propulsion system offline. Activate backup power supply. The engine room has been damaged and there's a serious leakage of origin fuel. At 2:34, the Frederick was struck by 3 witchcraft shells simultaneously, paralyzing its propulsion system. The combat zone is heavily contaminated by witchcraft. The 3 supporting frigates are unable to approach and are currently dispatching infantry. The 2nd defensive line has incurred a fierce assault. The 9th Battalion Armored Corps is currently holding back the Noxer's infantry. Lieutenant Colonel Blake and Major Morning has been slain. Captain Seymour is currently in command. The Excelsior has discovered an approaching squad of Noxer casters. We've lost contact with the Intrepid, with no specific coordinates identified. Duke Gooderden's 3 dreadnoughts are approaching at full speed to provide support. Duke Abercorn and Duke Ashworth's assault battle groups are also responding to the call for help. Originium activity is so rampant that it's off the charts. What the hell is that? Is the Originium eating our ship? Your Grace, the situation is changing extremely quickly. The surviving Trilby Ashers have already been sent out, and the news they've brought back has been compiled here. Our men are dying out there, and the Noxers are turning the entire battlefield into the meat grinder. How many of us are left? Less than a third. Your Grace should retreat. Our flagship still retains its defensive capabilities. Even in this condition, we should at least be able to clear a way back for you. I can't leave. Eileen, spread the word that I will be staying on the Glory. Use whatever means you have at your disposal. If I abandon the front line, the defense line will inevitably be routed. Victory will be yet another step further away from Victoria. What will the other soldiers think of us? That yet another Duke has abandoned them? When this battle is over, all soldiers must also remember what price I paid for this victory. And will continue to draw the Noxur's fire. The other Dukes will surely come to my aid. They understand exactly what is and is not important at this current moment. Besides, my elite forces are all here. You're all the support I need. Nothing more needs to be said. Watch out! We'll start by cleaning out this cabin. Our march towards victory begins from this stronghold. Grace. As you command, then, we must get our hands on the sides of kings. The stone of the sword is still here, undamaged. That is our best opportunity for a counterattack. Is the Trilby Asher who's been in contact with our lovely Vina still alive? Our communication channels are back online now. Excellent. Get in touch with him. I have new orders for him. There's no end to them. Shells. Where are the shells, Clark? The shells. The shells. Dead. They're all dead. Vina, I've rescued another soldier. The enemy line up ahead is going to be hard to handle. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Activating the Realm Blade is the best option we have for turning the tides of this battle. We've already come this far, and this is something only we can do. Who are you? We're the Exemplars. The Exemplars. Use your head, soldiers. Don't charge right up to the enemy. So much blood or apathy and the suppressants. Damn it! Ran out a while ago. Hang in there a bit longer and don't move. There's a chance the origin and crystals puncture your lungs. Doesn't matter anymore. What? Sir, just about all of our men are dead. Clark was the last one. See the hand over there by our very feet? That's all that's left of him. What can I do? Your name? Patel. Richard Patel. Private Patel, from your badge, I see you were assigned to the 9th Battalion Armored Corps, and your commanding officer is Lieutenant Colonel Blake. If I recall correctly, your company's mission is to protect Duke Castor's flagship. Who are you? Which unit are you from? Delphine from the Exemplars. I'm just like you. I despise those enemies. They took everything from me. But I still remember my mission. I'm here to aid you, Private Patel. Aid me? Duke Windermere is dead. I don't know if our esteemed Duke is still with us. And then there's the Iron Duke, that bloody codger, Wellington. He deserted the battlefield. What are your people even doing here? What hope do we have for victory? Delphine subconsciously glances over at Vina, who stands not far away from the sides of kings strapped to their back. Even if the Grand Dukes give up, we will not. Is that so? He's not going to last much longer. Good, hurry up and spread out. He could implode at any moment. We won't have time to deal with him. Delphine sees the soldiers' bloodshot eyes. There's determination and desire burning within them. Listen up, Exemplars. There's a contingent of Noxurs up ahead. Put me into that tank over there. Wait, Delphine, don't go near him. I can handle this. Very well. Allow me to help you, Private Patel. If that is your last wish. Thank you. The battered tank hurtles towards the Sarkas troops. Many of the Exemplars had no idea what was going on until they heard the one last battle cry an ordinary soldier gave using his life. We will record all you've accomplished here today. Each and every member of the Duke of Castor's 9th Battalion Armored Corps was a good soldier, ready to defend the Gloriana and Victoria herself with their lives. The dead are standing up. No, it's not the dead that are standing there. Withered branches. Twigs sprout from the fallen bodies of the Noxur warriors, extending in every direction, burrowing back towards the fog where the scent of rot and decay is strongest. A figure rises from the fog and quickly approaches. Get back, Delphine. Luckily, it'll take more than that to kill me off. If we die here, our lives will get sucked up by the Noxor's altars and will turn into their food. Does that mean Private Patel's last wish was in vain? If these enemies cannot even be defeated by death. Well, Delphine, he was able to slay the squad of Noxors. However, that monster is clearly weakened in trying to feed off death. Take advantage of this opportunity and destroy the targets. I'll cover your backpipe, mark my flank. Private Patel's wish will not be in vain. We'll charge out through the opening that he created. Everyone move it. Don't hesitate. Slow down for a second. And the whole situation might sprawl out of control. What are you still standing here for? You don't tell me you're choosing now of all times to get cold feet. Getting cold feet? No. I just need to stay behind for the time being to fulfill my duty. Your Highness Alexandrina, please don't glare at me like that. I really do have urgent business to attend to. The Duke has just given me her latest orders. The deal is off. You are to evacuate the Sides of Kings and wait her further instructions. You will not be able to reach the Stone of the Sword, and this key must not fall into Sarkaz's hands. If necessary, special measures can be employed to ensure the safety of the Sides of Kings. How did I see this coming? There's no need to be so wary of me. I've been completely forthcoming when it comes to the Duke's orders. I know you're loath to abandon your quest for the Stone of the Sword, but count me in. My highest priority remains to ensure the safety of the Duke. At times like this, where am I supposed to find allies more trustworthy than exemplars? Your Duke's not going to be happy with this decision. Would you look at that? We already switched sides. Look at it this way. I'm outnumbered here, and I don't have any way of dealing with all of you. Yo, Your Highness, I hope your plan is a complete one. Don't worry, my dear aunts won't have anything to worry about. I know what I have to do. She knows what she has to do. Venus' plans were never complicated, and that has proven surprisingly effective on this chaotic battlefield. Everyone in the exemplars know exactly what they're fighting for. That's a fucking typo, dude. No matter how the war forces them apart, in the end, those who survive will gather to lift the glass of victory. The plan is straightforward. Delphine, you're in charge of commanding from the periphery and pinning down the Sarkaz, laying siege to Gloriana. Chip away at them and avoid direct engagements. Can you still walk? I don't think so. Then grab onto my back. I've moved you to safety. Well, there's nowhere that's safe anymore. Let's get behind that piece of destroyed warship. I'm behind there for the time being. Don't worry about us. Right now, the Sides of Kings take the highest priority. Don't be daft. Venus' team knows what to do with the Sides of Kings. Our mission right now is to contain the enemy and siphon off some of their firepower. Lieutenant, I need medical assistance over here. Roger. Fitz, where are you from? Eastham. I've never been there. I've been there before. They've got good leather. There's an open wound on the leg with visible puncturing. Stop the bleeding first. Do you have any pain anywhere else other than the wound? No, I'm just a bit tired, that's all. Do you have anyone in your mind right now, Fitz? Barry, from across the street. He still owes me. Don't say it. Just keep repeating it in your hearts. Just repeat it to yourself over and over. Then go back home alive and tell him yourself. The patient is conscious and has no fractures, internal bleeding, or acute infection. Alright, the wound has been cleaned. I would now bandage it, apply anti-inflammatories. It should be fine with some rest. You did well, Delphine. Lieutenant, do you ever think about wanting to rewind time to the day our ship was raided? If we can win, sure. I'm of the same mind. Because of my mistakes, my incompetence, we were miserably defeated by the Sarkaz. I don't want that happen again today. Lieutenant, please take Fitz back. I'm still needed here. Holy shit, dude, this is fucking intense, dude. What about us, Vina? Travel lightly, quickly break through the encirclements and go for the pedestal. Horn, backpipe, we're counting on you to cover our flank. You heard that, Hannah, Morgan, Dagda? We're gonna charge forward and never look back. Sounds like we're rushing straight into a fight of our lives. I'm getting excited already. Shut it already, Hannah. This bunker's not gonna hold. Where's the location of the next bunker? The strange man in the hat already found it for us. Keep your eyes peeled for his signal. Those soldiers up there are Caster's guards. Guards, we're almost there. The bombardment is thinning out. Delphine's forces have managed to draw away a large chunk of their firepower. I can see the pedestal clearly now. Get down. Hold on, that attack just now wasn't from Sarkaz. Captain, it's the Gloriana. The Gloriana has noticed us. Its guns are clearing the way for us. Pounce onto it, press forward. Press onward. They continue to charge into the Tempest, to where the artillery fire converges to where their enemies are. Hammer smashes into bone and sword cleaves through flesh. Those standing shoulder to shoulder are getting heavier injuries, yet they no longer bother to wipe their blood from their faces. They continue to pressing forward, no matter how perilous, they never stop. The Gloriana is right there in front of them, and Vina can already hear the roar of the battle coming from above. Hold out a bit longer, about to break through. You shall not pass. What's going on? I've lost all sensation in the arms holding my hammer. Vina! The King has been knocked flying after it. That's the sword, but I had it on my back. Death. The final end. Damn it, Vina, stand up! Help her bagpipe, cover my back, I need to reload. I can block the blades. Bloody hell, why can't I run any faster? A dark shadow. Something is approaching me. Vina! Victoria! Victoria! Oh fuck, dude. Vina can never forget that voice, even if she can no longer make out all the information it contains. But her intuition tells her that it is a name that is associated with her entire life. God damn. The ground shatters, and along with it, 3 mobile altars. White vapor erupts, and a fiery red blade emerges. Look, a steam knight. A steam knight stands with us. Victoria's glory has returned and stands with us. Follow him into battle. Slay them, slay every last Sarkaz. Glory to Victoria. Sir Charles Lynch. Muffled gushing sound. Slash, pierce, charge. The suit of armor fights valiantly and ferociously. The path behind him is soon littered with Sarkaz corpses and the fragments of shattered altars. Witchcraft missiles fall at his feet. Crossbow bolts fly towards him. Blades slash at his body. But he never stops. He cleaves apart the next enemy, sweeping them away, along with any traces they left on him. The Steam Knight still lives. That's right, we saw him inside the city. But why is he here now? He came for the sword. Vina, I can still fight. But the sword is gone. I see the Size of Kings is lying atop a pile of bodies in the combat zone. I'll retrieve it for you. Just as you said, pounce onto it and press onward. Dude, don't look back. I promise you that sword will appear when it is needed. I will keep going, cover me. She clenches the hammer in her hands, shrugging up all doubts and hesitation. She has placed her trust not just in her partners, but also in people who she had never trusted before. No, she placed her trust in all of Victoria. The Victoria that she believes in. Run faster. Almost there. Don't force it. Get hit again and you're a goner. The mobile altar. It stopped. Then who fired that shot? One of our own tanks? Vina, we're connected with the Duke of Fife's suit of armor. We also located Captain Seymour. He's still alive. More troops are on their way to join us. We'll handle all those altars that are flying around. Great news, let's keep going. Don't you dare get in our way. We use up the last of our ammunition. That means they'll come down to some good old CQC. Roger that, Captain. Pretty nostalgic, right? Reminds me of the Academy days. Let's see how these Sarkaz like our technique. Let them try to get past us. The Stone of Sword is right ahead, but that corrosive fog. Your Royal Highness, my colleagues have secured the Gloriana. The next time our cooperation is needed, the exemplars will hear from the trilby from this trilby once more. Finally, allow me to use my original arts, as well as a little bit of authority to light your way. ray of green light cuts through the dense fog of decay. Deep within the storm, the stone of sword radiates with lights. Alright, the sword. After thinking things through, one really should not disobey the Duke's orders. No, they should. What is his weapon, dude? I also made a promise to your Royal Highness. It's quite a pickle. Alright then, catch! A silver light streaks across the battlefield, piercing through the fog. The size of kings, a blade so common that it does not attract the attention of the soldiers on either side of the battlefield. I've got it. Don't turn back now, Siege. This is the final stretch. Don't worry about me, Captain. Go with them. The storm rises from the battlefield, but the white wolf has already leapt up. Aim. Fire. The procedure she knows by heart. Take it, Siege. The longsword lifts her hand, cutting through the air as countless eyes follow its path. Vina never looks back. She simply continues running, carefully listening to every last sound. The sound of metal vibrating through the air, the sound of air being cut apart by a sharp object. She forcefully throws down the hammer in her hands, its massive head lodges into the cliffside, creating a tiny foothold for her. She steps on it and leaps, and when she extends her hand, the size of kings has already found its way into her palm. Indra, Morgan, remember how you used to chuck Molotov's cocktails down the chimneys of the nobles? Yeah, we stand at each other's shoulders. But this time, I'll be running ahead first. The originium beneath her feet feel like alive, unlike any wall or mountain she's ever traversed before. How much further? How much longer will it take, or will it be until the dark clouds disperse and the war draws its last breath? She fled Londinium to the land beyond its walls, then from there she returned. How much further must she go before she returns to her peaceful homeland and for the people she loves? Vina does not know, but at least the stone of the sword is right before her eyes. She extricates her hammer with all her might. She knows what she must do. She leaps up, hammer and sword held high in her hands, glimmering in the sunlight. What the fuck, there's a battle? Alright, the fucking tutorial. Oh shit, we're zooming in. Sarka's coming, Siege. Oh, this is so ass. It's just a fucking passive that doesn't fucking activate. Oh my god. Oh shit. That is a huge catastrophe. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Nothing for me to do here. Bagpipe. All hands. Almost reach the stone of the sword. Oh shit. He's not getting affected by the storm? What the fuck? Vina, don't hesitate. Right now we have a chance. The only one we'll get. That redeploy. That super fast redeploy. What the fuck? Siege leaps up. The edges of the stone of the sword cut her palm and slip away. The originating mountain quakes, almost flinging her from it. Just one step further. One more miracle. The knight who was Victoria's never forgot his duty. The knight who was Victoria never forgot his duty. He streaks across the sky, picking up the golden lion who held the round blade. A dull sound came from the bloody suit of armor. Glorious Victoria. The stone lies just ahead. The waves of originating rise and fall. Countless crystal shards surround her. The one in the eye of the storm will not waver, not anymore. For the Glasgow gang. For Londinium. For all who died. And for all who live. Oh shit. The golden lion roars at the storm. The size of kings plunges down. Sword and a stone become one. There is an explosion of golden lights. It falls on the crystals and on her, shining towards heaven and earth. Oh shit! The golden radiance pierces the red demonic eye, tearing a hole in the curtain of death above. A miracle has happened. A legend has returned. The hero's sword cleaved through catastrophe, bringing golden hope that fell upon the eyes of every Victorian on the battlefield. Londinium will yield to no storm. As long as they have the size of kings, there is no foe they cannot overcome. Victoria. Victoria. The exemplars. The exemplars. Vina. Vina. The cries from a great wave, or form a great wave, lifting up the exhausted hero. Caesar looks up at the size of kings. The sword and its stone looks entirely ordinary, as though it was no more than a key. She knows more than ever that the sword has never granted anyone power, nor has she suddenly become one of the heroes of legend. She stands here now because of the countless eyes that have witnessed her, the countless hands that have lifted her up. Oh shit, they're all getting healed. Everyone's getting healed. Oh shit. What the fuck is that damage, dude? 7,000? Hello? 5,400. Holy shit, dude. OP. A legend is bestowed by the people. The miracle you hold already exists before Lagos, Zargus, and I met. In the depth of the golden sands, explorers who should have been devoured by catastrophes found a safe haven because of this relic. The relic was forged into a treasured blade, and I carried it along with the young Shah into the endless sands. I still remember what he said as he rested against my mane beneath the stars. It shall have a name, but that name is not mine to give. Then, as legends go, he took up the blade and slew the poltergeist king. He never returned. Nobody in the land was worthy of giving that sword a name, but a legend was nevertheless born. The hero's sword. It passed through the hands of many kings until at long last, the lion with hair as bright as the sun used it to sever the red dragon's head. That story you're already familiar with, Vina. Beneath the gleaming blade, the lion and dragon ultimately stood side by side and swore an oath to lift the crown together. Alas, the hero's sword would slay no more, but would instead be regarded as the highest authority. It has endured the loss and betrayal, yet its brilliance as the symbol of authority has never dimmed. As Logos Argus said, you have all sung of it, from generation to generation, using the name it was given, the size of kings. No matter how many times it is reforged, craftsmen will always be able to hear the sighs from within the sword. They say that it is the kings sighing, lamenting that the glorious empire no longer has enemies worth conquering. But it was never the kings who were sighing, but rather the blade itself. Miracle, dug out from the golden sands more than a millennium ago. Still, they had the right to give meaning to the sword. Vina, legends are never told by the heroes themselves. But you continue its story. Perhaps in 20 years, the children will sing. Alexandrina, the sword of Victoria, the king who banished the Sarkaz tyrant. But is this the story you want to hear? And by whose right do you wield the sword? The kings? The heroes? The peoples? Gawain. Gotcha, Vina. You did it, Vina. The enemy forces encircling Gloriana are retreating before the Duke's forces. Vina, hang in there. We'll catch up to you soon enough. The other Duke's troops have heard news of Duke Castor and are now willing to work together with the Exemplars. At least, this is settled before fighting engulfed the Londinium. Waves of cheering poured through the communicator, each louder than the last, but the battle continues. The size of kings is sheathed within stone of the sword. This is not the end, but merely a beginning. The Steam Knight is helping us. No, I'd say he only came for the Realm Blade. Siege's gaze fall on the devastated battlefield where the Steam Knight went on his warpath. She looks for the other shadow, but is nowhere to be found. Siege grips her hammer tightly and stands before her companions, just like she has done so many times before. Let's continue the fight until the moment of victory actually arrives. Realmblade is now active. Looking up from here, the golden pillar of light is truly breathtaking. 2 decades ago, I first saw the prototype of our stone, the sword, in the workshop. I've been waiting for this moment ever since. The year that the light that sunders catastrophe is no longer a myth or a heroic tale in alleyways. Can you envision it? Beneath the shade of his light, with this light, our people will no longer need to live in fear of the catastrophe. Our city will be eternally glorious. Back then, nobody could have imagined that it would ever be used for this purpose. That it would be used in a war started by those barbaric devils and had ravaged the land outside Londinium's gates. And it was done by the hands of my dear brother's orphan, with the aid of the Exemplars. For decades, the pedestal has been integral to our strategy in Victoria. What should have become Castor's triumph is now part of the legacy of the former king's heirs. Your Grace, we are sorry for betraying your expectations. You call it betrayal? No. The Gloriana was saved, and Victoria was saved. What is there for me to be disappointed about? The miracle blooming on the battlefield. I can even hear my own guards whispering these words. I believe your Sir Suffolk will share the same opinion, no? The poet should be acting in accordance with military protocol and retreating with the Realm Blade. I will make sure of this. There's no rush. Whether this is a dereliction of duty or a show of loyalty, I shall decide for myself later. What's happened has happened. There's no need to worry about the Realm Blade's fate for now. At least, this isn't necessarily a bad thing either. Connect to the Exemplar's internal communication channel. Use the Alliance line. Your Grace, there's a risk of being tapped. Talk less and do your job. Very well. Whose communication frequency is this? I didn't turn on. Well done, Exemplars. Well, stuff me. Your Grace, I thought you at least want to meet me in person. Indeed, arrangements for that meeting has already been made. But after the Realm Blade's activation, all intel on the battlefield flowed to me once again. Opportunities on the battlefield are fleeting, and I was too preoccupied to make use of it. Sage, what you have accomplished is nothing short of miracle. I shall reevaluate the role that the Exemplars could play in this war. With all due respect, I do not recall opening our communication channels to you. As of right now, assume your channels are open to all of Victoria's Alliance forces. They will begin their counterattack by retaking Silver Rock Bluffs. Are the Exemplars willing to work with us to create a miracle? Under the ban of the Dukes? No, the Exemplars cannot and will not be affiliated with any of the ducal forces. This much I can assure you. You must operate as a heroic independent unit. Alexandrina, you will come to know what the Exemplars mean to Victoria. For now, we undoubtedly stand on the same side. Take count of your troops, it's time to go. The Golden Light. The Sides of Kings has taken effect. Siege and the Exemplars have done it. The situation on the battlefield will finally stabilize. No longer afflicted by the extreme Originium-dense environment, Victoria's forces will be free to display their full potential. The Military Commission's defeat on the main battlefield is inevitable. Even if there are still disputes among the Dukes, the overall strength and sustained combat capability of the Victorian army far eclipses what the Sarkas can muster. Additionally, Victoria just enjoyed a massive morale boost. It won't be long until the scales of victory tips towards Victoria. Yes, Amiya, Theresis must have foreseen this when he decided to start this war and fill the trenches of a foreign land with Sarkas lives. I know, Dr. Kelsey, but the more this happens, the more I find myself thinking, what kind of future are they hoping for with so many people thrown away for nothing? Whatever that may be. Kelsey looks up to the crimson sky. The storms has not completely halted. The origin of dust swirling and the inverted airflow was only temporarily driven back by the Sides of Kings, and now rages even more violently than before. Perhaps they all feel the same way, exhausted just from trying to avert the advent of disaster. We are only one step from the abyss. Return from whence you came. On the other side of the canyon is that a crystal cluster that's glowing? Of course, no matter how many tricks they have up their sleeves, they cannot conceal the blood. I have removed the confessor's illusions. Once we go over there, we'll find the real altar. The truth is within reach. However, the shadow is also approaching. It's cold, way too cold. You feel the temperature abruptly change again. Before you know it, you're surrounded once more by a thick, swamp-like fog. Sudaram. Are there this many? This is the Noxur's last line of defense in front of the true altar. This is where Nesalem intends to stop us. He does not want us to get any closer. The lament of the dead fills the air above the battlefield. The Noxur's power is almost at its very peak. I've seen the dark clouds of death hanging around the horizon. If the scorching sun no longer shines, I shall cast the light that pierces the fog here. We will cross over to the other side, find Salus, and destroy the blood Tikas. May the wails of the dead find some quiescence. Logos lifts his hand and points to the other side of the canyon. Congealing mist parts once more. Very brief yet powerful. Logos seem to both be describing a physical action and uttering an incantation at once. Originium crystals surge like waves in front of you, stretching all the way to the other side of the canyon until they form a narrow but stable bridge. The Noxur King will come for us, and someone has to hold him back. I will stay behind. Logos, just you alone? Amiya, do you still have the package I left with you before? Please give it to me. Of course, but good. With this, there won't be any problems. Now go. Death is pursuing you. You run with all your might. Maybe it's Amiya who's pulling you, monsters are dragging you along, or Logos who's pushing you ahead with his incantation. You hardly even feel your feet touching ground, but it's as if 1,000 bony hands are growing from the mist, trying to latch onto your ankles. But the aura of decay fails to reach you in the end. A formless barrier envelops your body, keeping the haze at bay. You know that Logos' incantation is taking effect in this moment. The Banshee's curse feels so gentle and warm. You hear something collapsing and look in its direction. The bridge has disappeared just as quickly and cleanly as when it appeared. The thick fog once again teams force, impatient. You search for that familiar figure, but perhaps because he is too far, or perhaps because the fog is too thick, you cannot see anything at all. Doctor, this is the decision that the elite operator Logos made. He has the right to make his own tactical judgment based on the situation at hand. He believes that it will be most beneficial for us to head to the real altar while he faces Noxer head on. Answer me, Doctor. Do you trust him? Do you trust Elite Operator Logos? Then you should also trust that he will regroup with us when we're in need. I understand your desires, Scion of the K, but death should not be so cacophonous. Quiet. The whistle pierces through the thick fog, the incantations spreading in ripples. Nothing needs to be spoken, nothing needs to be written. The concealed dead have nowhere to hide. The Sudaram's piercing shriek forms into a long sword that shuttles through the fog. The words from the whistle quiver, and the banshee's song resounds. Within the ancient bloodlines of the Sarkaz, in a valley choked with orogenium, amidst the lamentations of countless people who fell in battle, flaming shells and witchcraft-imbued rounds intertwine in the skies above the battlefield. A high-speed battleship crashes into the witchcraft bastion. A small number of Victorian soldiers charge headfirst into the entire squad of Noxers. The song grows louder and clearer. When that song reaches a climax, the Noxer soldiers fall into silence and stop attacking one after another, like motionless flags. They no longer hunt. At last, death has returned to the land. God damn, we're not done yet. Hold up. Oh my god. War has come to answer your song. The withered branches retreat in unison. They coil, then lie down, returning once more to their long deceased forms. The most hideous and ancient among them still seem to be struggling unwillingly, finally twisting into a scepter. The tip of the scepter strikes the ground, and a figure emerges from the depths of the dense fog. Afanel, the master of the elegiac courts. You chose to stay behind and face me alone. The corners of his clothes flutter as the fog disperses. The Sudaram's white robes are scattered across the dense white hills of withered branches. Long swords lie fallen and shattered like grass in a forest. A young banshee sits sideways atop of the hill, his blood-stained fingers plucking at the bone whistle in front of his lips. Gentle, melodious. Oh shit, he put on his fucking uniform. No, Nessalem, there's no such master here. Only Logos, elite operator of Rhode Island, dressed to greet our guest. I have crafted this opus upon death's motif and dedicated to you. God damn, dude. That was a powerful tutorial. And again, it's like Arknights version of cinematics, right? In-game cinematics. Oh.
Doctor, ご機嫌いかがかな?
Products received.
Fuck, I'm hungry again. It's been only 3 hours? What the fuck? What the hell? It's been only 3 hours.
ご機嫌いかがかな?
I mean, this is gonna take a long time, right? I'll get there when it gets there. Man, fuck him, man. But you have logos E2 now too? Yeah. Yeah. It's the logos E2. Mr. Logos E2 mod. Level 1. Because I don't have trust. What is up, Kai? Mr. Kai. Mr. Kai Man. Where's the Kai Man himself? Well, should change this tomorrow. No degen skin? No, I don't really like it that much. I don't like degen that much. Well, I mean, she's only E1 level 1, right? I don't feel any particular way for degen. Like, don't get me wrong, this is a nice skin. It's a very, very nice skin, but for me it's kind of meh. I don't like DB users. I mean, this skin she's dual wielding, right? But does she normally dual wield? I don't even know anything about her. I see that she has swords. Oh, she damaged twice. I see. Yeah, I don't know anything about her. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, she's like cutter. I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care for her that much, honestly. Like, it's a really, really nice skin. Like, the art is really nice, but it's just meh. Maybe I'll get it later, but I mean, this is still here for 11 days. I'll probably get this skin, honestly, but because it does look really nice. I did end up getting these two though. Mokoko. It's Mokoko. As Optibus doesn't buy skin, doesn't have Oppa buy skin. Too true. I haven't used Degen once, dude. Come on. I haven't used her once. Like, not even a single time. Because in Arknights, you can't just fucking use your characters as you get them. I can try her out in IS5. I think I've used her in one IS. I don't remember when, but it's like I barely even used her because she wasn't upgraded. I remember her specifically. I wasn't able to use S3 because she wasn't upgraded, and I was like, "Fuck it, dude. I'm ending this IS right now." Man. Oh, dude. Pull mine if you want to borrow. I never borrow. I don't borrow from people. Except for that one fight. Except for that one mountain I borrowed. Declared fucking Dolly, dude. Piece of shit boss. What a piece of shit boss. And the one mountain I borrowed. I mean, I don't see any reason to borrow anything, really. Like maybe for IS, I understand like people will just want to experiment with other things, but I don't know. I don't see the appeal in it. I wouldn't do it myself. Try out things before building them and regretting. Why not just build them and regret? Cut a step. CC have to borrow 5 times? Okay, for that I'll probably borrow, you know? And for like a thing like CC, I don't know, you don't need to score super high to get the resources, right? Like doing like the max risk or whatever that people are doing like on YouTube is only for bragging rights, right? Yeah, just for flex. That's what I figured. And so I was like, if I can do the CC and get the medal, let's fuck it, dude. And get the resources that I need. Fuck it. Don't matter. If there's like a CC medal that like, oh, you must clear at this this risk level, and I can't fucking do it with my ops no matter what, even with people's help, and then I'll grab someone. I'll grab an operator. Like the main thing is like in stories, if you grab a support, and if it's a node that you need to farm, you can't fucking use it. You can't auto. It's just so annoying. Oh, dude, I don't know if I'm ready for another one. This looks fucked. What the fuck is this? We get to play with logos? Is this a logos 1v1? I thought logos was supposed to 1v1 the guy. I need a break. Oh my god. I really need a break. How many did I just read? From 4, 7, 4, 8, 9, 10. I read 4 chapters and I'm fucking exhausted. Oh my god. Oh, dude, make this whole thing like dude, it's so easy for them to just make this into anime, dude. In the sense, not in the sense like, oh, making an anime is fucking easy, right? But in the sense that everything's already so well done. Like they basically have like a guideline already, right? Just make it into anime, dude. Like they already have the storyboard of the storyboard, basically. Man, just make it into fucking anime, dude. Like each one can literally be a season. Isn't no been doing so already? Yeah, they need to do it faster. Oh, we got up to here, right? And the next one is gonna be these two, I think. I hope, hopefully. Third season soon, I know. But like, consider this. Well, I guess it also contained these, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 chapters. 7 episodes. Or into 2 seasons, right? And then the third season is only going to have these 2. Yeah. I don't know, man. They better make this fucking insane. But like considering that, this is already 3 seasons. Like this act, re-act, and act 1. It's already 3 seasons right here, right? The thing is, I feel like this whole thing, this whole act 2. Granted, we have 15 coming up, right? But I feel like this, like every 2 episodes is an anime season. I mean, shit, right? Even episode 13 can just be. Episode 13 can be its own thing. Episode 14 can be its own thing. Fuck, dude. When did the Arknights anime come out? Anime Mal Remes and So. Dude, this was 2022. Okay, that was more recent than I thought, you know? Fuck. That was more recent than I thought. I don't think there's release date for the 3rd one. I think they mentioned like a timeline. Or was it just 2025? Was it just this year? Yeah, it just says this year. I'm looking at the wiki and all the other information just says 2025. Can be the same 8 episodes. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm so exhausted. Hold on. I'm gonna grab tea and some bread. Give me like a minute. I'll be right back.
いい夢をドクター。
Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let's see here. Really need to eat more. Eating too little. Take down the BRB text. Guys, watch the. While I'm eating this bread, I wanna. Give me a second. Just mute this. Bep pop up. YouTube.com. Arknights. Okay. Let's watch these. It's only 27 and 57 seconds. Let's watch it, dude. What's this one? Big hype. Woohoo! God damn, look at that. What is that? Is that Monster? Looks like it, huh? W. That is great. Woohoo! Woohoo! This is good shit right here. Man, I'm so hyped. And CN live stream? When is that? Do you know? Alright, so this was 11 months ago. So it should be next month, right? A year? Right? Right. Wait, 5 months. Oh, this is 5.5. Sorry, it should be, everything is pointing next month, right? Like April, May? Yeah. This was 5 months ago, this was 5.5, and this was 11 months ago. So it should be 12 and 6, right? Next month. Ah, dude, I'm so hyped. Give me the anime already. Fuck. Also, wait, hold up. I want to see. We were at, I just want to know how he would clear it. I mean, when I used my weedy, I had the thing put here, and then had Narantuya kill the thing, and then weedy push it all the way back here. Anyone's most probably not Laterano 2 based on chapter 15 story. Oh, 15 is Laterano? Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Like knowing him, he puts it right here, right? Somewhere right here that affects everyone. Meanwhile, my weedy just sent it all the way back. 15 is not Laterano, but the cliffhanger indicates Laterano next, I think. I see. I am excited for Laterano events. This is gonna be it, right? Mostima gets her skin, gets her new skin, and gets an altar. This is it. This is it. The Mostima and Ixia get altars. This must be it. Maybe we'll get a grown up. What's his fucking name? Adnesio? Adnesia? The fuck? What's his name? Did I see him? No, I didn't. Adnexio. Adnecio. This guy. Maybe, you know? I feel like that's pretty probable, right? It's kind of just like how Fang got another version. A 3-star? What is all my 3 stars at the back? That'll be a first? What do you mean that'll be a first? 3-star to 6-star? Oh, I didn't mean like to a 6-star. I mean like just an upgrade, an adult version of him that actually wields a gun, you know? Vanilla altar when? Now that's a cope. Just kidding. I'm kidding. No, yeah. I'm not expecting him to become a 5-star or become a 6-star. Just expecting him to be grown up. Another version. Dude, what the day we see pop car grown up version, man, is the day, you know? Is that would be the day. Her skin Made her a lot hotter than she should be? What do you mean? It's always been hot. You don't like the tight skirt with the very, I guess not technically too revealing, but you can see that it's there. It's kind of like an office lady outfit. I don't like the horn. The horn doesn't make it look kind of goofy. You're right. I didn't like the horn either. But it is what it is, you're right. Also, she needs to sharpen that shit. Anyways, let's go back to the kill sting. I want to see how he did these stages. Yeah. You mean you say a little bit. When tornado literally kills everything in this stage. Not in my fucking playthrough. That didn't happen. You guys weren't here, but let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up. Ah shit. さ、skill issue? 100%. Oh, shut the fuck up. えーっと、えーっと、shut the fuck up. Fuck, where was it? Give me a moment. Is it over here? Ah, yes, over here, over here. You see where it is? Can I unpause already? Oh, right, was that in a call? No. I pushed too far? What do you mean I pushed too far? I pressed the button. And no shit, I pushed too far. I didn't know Weedy was that strong. What is the beginning of this battle? I mean, I didn't. Okay, I know that Weedy is strong. I was not expecting her to just blow that shit away. Oh, is this during my call? This must be right. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, just play on 2x. And the speed. I put this here because I kind of forgot you could put on these tiles. And then you just S3 M3 Weedy? No. Is it? Hold up. Weedy? Where is Weedy? No, S3 rank 7. That's it. Yeah, let's go rank 7. That's it. Did I use her thing as well? Maybe I used her cannon. Oh yeah, I did. So double. Bam. Look at that shit. Oh god, look at that shit. Don't use the cannon. Yeah, no shit. Now I know. Oh my god. It's really funny though. It's really funny though. It's really funny. I find it amusing. Where is it though? Where is the Dell Gaming? Uh, okay, I mean, this is pretty much what I did besides... Yeah, I used logos to kill those. Yeah, same idea for strat. Okay. And the next is 11. Next one for me. Alright. Let's go back to Arknights. Oh man, dude. I'm actually so exhausted reading these. It's so good. It's so good. But every the trust farm, every stage feels like half of an episode.
Products received.
That's how it feels. The amount of story in there is insane. It's insane.
Doctor, ご機嫌いかがかな?
All right. I skip all? Disgusting behavior. Here we read most things. This is logos. It's only melee tiles or what? Fight you? No thanks. That consumes sanity. Only melee tiles, huh? I think I'll be fine, maybe. Question mark? Who needs healing, you know? What the fuck is healing? What the fuck is a healer? Oh shit, here we go. All the eye can see is death. Endless killing. Life takes life. Fields of corpses soaked in blood. The first Anaxor learned his purpose when he rose from the ashes of battle. I am the end of all things. Oh, fucking arrogance, huh? Aren't you? Penetrates. The incantation pierces the Anaxor like a lance. It happened so fast that it was almost impossible to see its trajectory, as though it has taken effect by the time the words left his lips. A smooth hole appears in Nasalim's chest. There is no change in his expression. Withered branches reach down from his staff, reach into the hole in his torso and fill the gap. That's kind of disgusting, not gonna lie. Oh shit, is Decimate. How could this be? In this battle alone, the young Banshee has cast a dozen of arts that were not of Sarka's origin. Ravel, the greatest arts master of Gaul. His life's work made the guns of Gaul ships mighty, and he was famous in all the nations before the Witch King made his own name known throughout the land. In that war, there was an instant where the ships of Gaul ripped apart by the lines of death like sharp sword, before death swallowed him. Why do I see a shadow of him in your arts? Your words can't kill me. The voice that calls me is louder than your incantations by far. I can hear it. The dirge of the fallen echoes within you. Thousands of war altars spread across the battlefield. They absorb what life leaves behind when it dies. The culmination of power stands before Logos, the most powerful Naxxur and the most terrible war altar. Naxxur has witnessed death. Will you take in all who are brave, friend or foe, and the endless cycle of life and death? They will be remembered and honored. Cowards deserves only dust. Tell me, my foe, is it a young hero who stands before me or a despicable traitor? Your judgment does not interest me. This is not where the power of words lie. Logos once again gathers power in his palm. A second wound appears on Nessalim's body, stretching from shoulder to his chest. The incantations does not dissipate. It fends off the branches trying to close in and prevents the energies of the dead from repairing the Naxxur's body. Shredded cloth rises and falls, covering the new wound and countless old scars. What is this? Death may feed the Naxxur, but the Banshee can put death itself to rest. You are no longer the sole master of war, Nessalim. You are more gifted in incantation than any Banshee I know. Lakaramaline included. A shame, though. Why do you not sing for the dead if you truly mourn them? Elegy cannot actually put the dead to rest. Neither the living nor the dead will find true rest as long as war continues. Preposterous. You have vanquished the Demazi and banished the vampire. You, a sovereign of the royal court, have royal court blood on your hands. You dare say it is all because you are avoiding war. Is your rebellion the only reason you stand in my way? The Naxxur floats up in fury. The branches underneath him disintegrate and decay fills the canyon. The Banshee's chanting does not give ground. Born in death, fueled by war, and nourishing death. The life of the Naxxur is of war itself. Cities and kingdoms rise and fall, but the fate of Naxxur never changes. Once a Naxxur clan, tired of the cycle, put down their swords and staves and went into the depths of the wastes, far from civilization. Their powers decline rapidly in peace, as they soon become prey for others, fading away in a forgotten corner of the land. There is no other way to ensure the continued existence of the Naxxurs. The great rock of war sits above our heads on the slopes of time. All we can do is to push it with all our strength. Such cycle has continued for thousands of years, until we promised a war, Naxxur King, about the future and nothing else. My best students, the young twin royals, I taught them the laws of war. They stood before me and told me, we can end the monotony of war and break the rigid cycle. We can push the rock to the top of the mountain and build a splendid palace with it. With it, this war will be my blaze of glory. It must not end here. I still think Terrace's armor is fucking cool as shit, dude. That was a long time ago. Now a young Banshee stands before me. How could they be so alike? I fought alongside Lakaramaline For decades, across cities and plains, we buried the armor of Victoria and the guns of Gaul beneath the walls of Castell together. In the same battle, I helped Teresa take the heads of thousands of Lithuanian casters. They were the heroes of Castell, its greatest warriors. Lakura Malene entrusted you with the future of the Banshees. Teresa considered you one of her best students. But you hid at Rhode Island, sheltered the King of Sarkaz, and sneaked into Londinium like a thief, content to sabotage the cracks in the battlefield. War will not end the suffering of the Sarkaz. All I see is you dragging everyone into the abyss. So you chose to run. Many years ago, I said to Teresa that war was unavoidable. If it did not come to Londinium, it would come to Castell. Teresa agreed, but continued to hope that there could be another solution. Her choice led to a new war. Its consequence was the death of the King of Sarkaz. I witnessed her death. All Sarkaz should honor her. What about you? What can you bring the Sarkaz aside from these meek words? What do you want to bring the Sarkaz? He points his staff at the ground. The scent of decay rushes out, overpowering the barrier of incantations. Isn't the Banshee OP? Just say whatever the fuck and then happens. The dirge of the Marriott souls grows louder. The power of the incantation is weakening. He feels his fingers, lips, and tongues go numb. The fury does not come only from the ancient royal court sovereign before him. It is also coming from his own blood. I told you. Dr. I witnessed with my own eyes. My death? You and the king both know you can't kill me. With your help, I've come to an interesting place. It is not all nothingness beyond history, but I continue to gaze at you beyond the veil. You have come so far, little Banshee. You and the outbled king seek the drop of blood that I left behind. The blood of Tikaz, the pure blood that I coveted. You believe that you can prevent calamity from occurring again by destroying it. It's true. True. Destroy the altar, put a temporary stop to the conambula of suffering. Allow the Victorians' nitwits to cling to life a bit longer. How boring. Who is the one that's short-sighted and foolish here? You feel it, don't you? You're closely linked to the altar right here, right now. Your power is being boosted by it. It was never one drop of blood or a single person's call that awakened the conambula of suffering. Originium is the response to the call of all Sarkaz, living and dead, no exceptions. The murmur of the myriad souls is omnipresent. The lament of the dead will not stop. The Sarkaz are bound by the past from the moment of their birth, never to be freed, even unto death. You witnessed the myriad souls for the first time you sang an elegy. Lakura Malene proudly described your talents to us. This talent was the seed of descent. You feel pain not just for others but for yourself as well. You may detest the path I walk, but you cannot help but feel sorrow for my sake. For me's sake? Fucking typo. He's not the one that fucking speaks Scottish. I feel sorrow for how you trapped by the past. Such arrogance, I should try to kill you again. But instead, I will bless you. The slaughter and the slaughtered. They are all part of the cycle. I am here because of you. Locals does not smell any blood. The incantation easily impales the Sanguinarch's body, causing only a few small ripples. Your blood is still linked to my elegy. Of course, of course. You stand with me no matter how much you resist. We are all sovereigns of the royal court after all, the oldest bloodlines of the Sarkaz. I should be glad that you could conquer me, for it proves that you are stronger and more worthy of carrying the fate of the Sarkaz, leading them on your path. The Sanguinarch of vampires laugh, turning around and disappearing into the cave. His silhouette fades away amongst the originating crystals, but his voice continues to echo in Logos' ear. Bless you, Aphino, my vanquisher. Assimilate my blood, utilize my power. Let your hatred of me fuel your battles. Okay, Itachi. You will walk in my place and witness in my stead how far the flames of Sarkaz's vengeance will burn. I refuse. Daga Kotowaru. Naxur, vampire, we all hear the same cry. The fate of the Sarkaz is caught in a cycle, and I am no exception. I am part of what I am fighting. The fury of the Sarkaz burned within my veins and my viscera. Words turn into fire, descending from the sky to ignite every seed of the earth. Incantations burn at Logos' fingertips, on his lips and his chest. Originium crystals grow furiously around him, and the crying of the dead becomes even louder, ready to accept him and devour him at any time. He no longer rejects the power in his blood. The vampire has guided the flames of the Sarkaz to him, and he has embraced the fire. The abyss lies before us. We can fill it with flesh and burn the remnants with blood. If the only way to bring new life is to burn away all the decay, then I will be both flame and fuel. This is where my blood belongs, that I have chosen. Flames consume the entire canyon. The only things left are the incantations that the young banshee has written his entire life from a very young age. They surrounded Logos loyally, his sword and shield. If war is the only way to achieve the dream, and new life can only emerge from deaths, I shall bring death. I shall welcome death. I shall ignite my past with blood, not for vengeance, for the day when this fire will burn away what shackles the Sarkaz through the decay that covers the land. A bone whistle sounds. Logos knows that it is merely the echo of the bone whistle in the Valley of Banshees, the night he set out for Babel. From death comes new life. The death knell rings for the royal court that would rot, past and future, and for himself. Oh, shall we fighting? That was much shorter compared to before. Whisper stop. The rot halts.
総員3回。
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集え。こんなセリフを一度誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
I mean, didn't do anything.
皆さんが後ろにいる限り、私は一歩も引きません。オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対に近づかないでくださいね。進め。意志を堅固にするは規律。
Okay. Holy shit, dude. Oh, what the fuck? He fucking uses shit. God damn, Logos OP. Logos OP OP. I didn't need to do anything. Avert to get his Delta. Avert to get his Delta mod max. Adverts? Adverts. I just need trust, so Yeah, advertisement. Looks fucking insane.
邪悪を壊滅しうる勇猛さ。一の手にそれ以上近づかないで。
幻覚と威嚇、これも戦術よ。私、ほら太陽が飲まれて終わったら食べようかな。
いや悪いね、僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
私に考えがある。
Oh, let's do more things.
先輩、怪獣は生命を受け止め、シンバルに動かせ、汚れを続けもらう。ノープル、
いや悪いね、僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
手を離すなよ。君ごときが汚していい品じゃないんだ。
You push yourself to the limit, burning all the blood in your body to blow your bone whistle, just to stop me for a moment. Aphano, how long can you last when the war continues still? You've gained the Noxura's respect, and so I shall now grant you death. What the fuck?
Mission accomplished.
What the fuck is this fucking what's this called? Cutscene fucking predetermined loss, you know? There's a fucking cutscene loss, dude. I just need trust in Logos. It's currently at 11%. I need 100. Fuck. A death knell. Logos' bone whistle. I'm fine, Doctor. I'm just reminded of a lot of things. Logos rarely conducted himself as Lord of the Banshees when we were at Rhode Island. He said he was no different from Scout or Misery, just another Sarkaz operator who believed in the ideals of Rhode Island. The day we set out, when Logos put on his royal court garment, I sensed great determination in his eyes, and a great sorrow. The bone whistle has cracked, the bone pen has broken, blood flows from the corner of his lips. You can no longer use witchcraft. You push yourself to the limits, burning all the blood in your body to blow your bone whistle, just to stop me for a moment. Aphano, you are a fine warrior. The Noxura King spreads his arm wide. The tattered banners draped over him rise up as though echoing the countless wars the Sarkaz have fought. Rotten flesh and blood falls from his wounds, new and old, nourishing the battlefield. New branches sprout from the soil, repairing the warriors that have been damaged by incantations. The fallen Sudaram arise again. But you are not fighting one or a few. There have been no shortage of revolutionaries amongst the Sarkaz or the royal courts. They have all failed, just as Teresa did. War is the great boulder destined to fall on top of Sarkaz in the abyss, again and again. And you've gained the Noxura's respect, and so I shall now grant you death. The Noxura walks atop mist of decay towards the young Banshee. Sever. The Banshee utters the final incantation, so soft it is almost inaudible. The cutting words become a tangible blade, which he grabs with his hand and cuts off the Noxura King's right arm. Here's his swordcraft. The full blast of the Noxura King power hits Logos in the chest. He falls from the cliff. Logos is dead. GG's. The ground made of originium begins to collapse. Logos pictures how the familiar ship treads mountain and rivers, its tracks giving off the same rumbling. He remembers the first time he came to Rhode Island and stood shoulder to shoulder on the deck with Teresa. She looked out over Casdell while he listened to the wailing in the wind. He remembers mechanists hunched over, fiddling with parts, chiding closure for wasting materials, Outcast and Blaze betting on how long it would last, and a robotic arm reaching over to grab his hat. He remembers Ace bloodied palms by his shield and cup. Scout's palm was a little cooler, about the temperature of his crossbow, and he could tell them apart by shaking their hands and high-fiving. He remembers the doctor and Amiya saying goodnight in the corridors, when Amiya suddenly stopped him to ask if he was ready to go to Londinium. He remembers Dr. Kelsey taking Amiya's hand and bringing her between them. Teresa is gone. Amiya is the new leader of Rhode Island. Logos keeps falling until he is completely submerged in cold water. He remembers himself many years ago. Is that Mom? Akira Malene, you have made your decision. Yes. I will stay at Rhode Island and journey the land with the ship. This is when he went back for 3 days, or when he went back and then traveled right back to Rhode Island. Teresa is gone. The dream of Babel lives. Her Highness has named her heir. She is young, but carries a familiar fire in her eyes that belongs only to dreamers. It is not just for her that I chose to say. The journey of Her Highness's search hasn't ended, and it should not end like this. I will continue the journey as long as the answers to the future of Sarkaz lies elsewhere. I may not come back to the valley for a long time. You feel sorry because you cannot stay with us? I will not act as a sovereign of the royal court outside of the valley. Many will see my will as the will of the royal courts. They may see the Banshee as their enemies. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you fend off any storms coming from outside the valley. If any old friends wants to pay a visit, I'll be sure to give them a warm welcome. I will not question the former master of the Valley of the Banshees. My sister and I worry for you in the same way. Take our thoughts with you. She basically just said, if they come, let them fucking try. OP, OP. Mom's OP. When is she gonna become playable? You know? Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, I spelled this wrong. I think that's how you spell her name. Lakara Malene. Yeah. Oh, there it is, boys. On the poll list. It is where it is. The song of the Banshees surrounds their young lord. The water becomes warm, like a pair of warm hands that pull the fallen back. Logos opens his eyes. He seems to see his mother and everyone else he holds dear. Ethanol, the most beautiful wave of the valley, its loveliest song. We must stay and watch you go away, but our blessings will be with you wherever you go. Oh shit! What the fuck? Hang in there, Ethanol. We're with you. We've always been with you. It's the robot. It's the bot. The power of incantation fills Logos to the very ends of his limbs. He opens his lips again. A song filled with power echoes on the river, reflecting the most beautiful wave. All the pursuers are compelled to stop. It's the robot. Oh, Robo! I never thought I would hear the chorus of the banshee here in this distant land. Ever is death accompanied by new life. Are you still trying to sway me with the song, young one? Here, at the end of all things, my patriarch, this is no more than a banshee's incantation. They have not truly joined the battle. Our foe remains only the young banshee. Yes, your injuries are grave. The curse of Aphanol dictates that decay returns to decay. I will not be able to regenerate for some time, but this body will last long enough to see this battle through. For now, let me hear this song, and that of the banshees. Nasalem walks to the edge of the cliff without the help of any arts. For an instant, he looks like an ordinary old man. Do you remember Bodorokasti? Yes. You raised him as you would raise your own son. Such a talented boy. He would have become the hero of Kazdel. He was my best student. But he left Kazdel and died to a conspiracy in a distant land. But he died a warrior. He lived the meaning of life through war, and returned to the myriad souls upon his death. After that, where's the next hero of Kazdel? Nasalem looks down the cliff. Wind passes through the holes in his body that have not healed, creating sounds without meaning. I wonder if that hurts. It must hurt, right? The dirge of the myriad souls has grown softer. Logos' bone whistle has temporarily suppressed the link between the blood of Tikaz and the Originium. This is our chance. Dr. Kelsey, this time I won't let it slip from my hands. This is our chance. We're back here. Sailors. They've caught up. Are you here too, dear Sarsenag? You and our leader, our dear father, who will be the one to approach this throne? Sailor reaches for the drop of blood at the top of the altar. Originium burns and the myriad souls roar. The powerful witchcraft quickly turns her fingers into charred black crystals. I want to see it so badly. The origin is so near. You. Me. I as you. You as me. You've hid well. It took a long time to find you. Too long. Traitor! How many have you killed on your way here? Not more than I killed when I escaped. The underground labs are full of dead back then. Are dead. You ruined our leader's plans at the Royal Academy of Sciences. The Victorians almost found out about it because of you. I wish he had never succeeded. That's not what you used to say. How dare you act high and mighty when you were the one who gave us our orders? That cave outside Londinium, all the research bases. Was there any part of it that you weren't in charge of? The leader was in Kazdel most of the time. You were the one who directed the research. You look exactly like the leader with your mask on. I had no choice back then. No choice? What about the things you said when you took us to Londinium and had us don this mask? We were mere mercenaries, but we believed in the Confessor's teachings, believed in the first and final path that you preached. Our original sin, the sin that outsiders imposed upon us, will be washed away at his coming. Was that all a lie? I wish that was a lie. It wasn't a lie, it was real. All the leader's promises to us were sincere. The same for you, Sarsenag. Even if you have strayed from the path, the leader and the regent are so close to victory. The freedom and power that have been lost for thousands of years are about to return to the hand of the Sarkaz. Kill me if you want. Go and see the leader, your father. He is waiting for you at the end of the path. They're all waiting for you. You will witness it for us, for every life that your sword took. Shining removes the guard's mask. She remembers the face. He was one of the first mercenaries that the confessory brought to Londinium. They knew nothing at first. They were only tasked to excavate the ruins outside the city. The young man had expressed his gratitude to her directly, thanked the confessory for giving them a safe, well-paid job. It was not long before she stopped hearing those words. The leader of the confessory came to Londinium. There were no more idle mercenaries drinking and playing games. Everyone put on the same mask and did not speak except when necessary. They had no special bloodline. He should not have been able to control their will so easily, but the part of them that belonged to themselves died before the great dreams of the confessory. It was she who killed them first. The sin has gone on long enough. The mask cracks, and pieces stab at Shining's palm. She continues her journey to the top. Insurmountable. Mouse. Holy shit. We still have... I mean, we're close to the end. We're more than halfway there, right? Or slightly more than halfway there.
Doctor, ご機嫌いかがかな?
Products received.
The fucking 2 sevens? Oh my god. Send me 2 sevens. Wait, hold up. Oh.
Doctor, ご機嫌いかがかな?
どうも。行動予備隊 A6 のスポットだ。どうも。
Another spot.
行動予備隊 A6 のスポットだ。
行動予備隊 A6 の隊長オーキッドよ。ドクターという。
私はフェン。
私はフェン。
新米チームの隊長もしています。
私はフェン。What the fuck is this, dude? Bucket list. Vina. Ugh, fuck. I have no sanity now. One, two, three, four, five. And that's five chapters. 5 battles. I don't think I'm gonna... gonna use my sanity yet. So this is where I stop for now, I think. This is where I stop. It's okay. We'll finish chapter 14 by the end of the week. But I'm not sure if we'll get to like the hidden front of the secret place. Maybe we will. But I am giga tired from reading. Holy crap. It is intense, dude. It's like a... To me, it felt like reading Kingdom. And when they get to like all like the war and strategy parts, it's like they're showing like this unit will flank this unit, and then this unit on the east will forge ahead and create a path for this unit on the west to go ahead and support them. It's like what? It's like yeah, I understand, but it does get a little bit too much at times. GG's. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was really fun. I really enjoyed the chapter 14 story. It was really, really nice. But that is all from me for today. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow, or maybe later. Nah, tomorrow.